Going live, but hey, you know what? We got to do the Sherry thing first. Got to get it all set up. You know? And then we got here. Be right back. Time. Keep me right. Time. Keep me right. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah. Well, that's a pain. Gotta copy, paste, copy, paste, copy, paste. Just keep it copied. Let's do one more. Alright. Oh, uh, I know. And there we go. And howdy, howdy. So, yeah, the thumbnail for this one is my Halloween costume. Got to be a pirate all the time. Might as well be a normal person and have two eyes for the day, right? So, somebody is supposed to be doing a sound check of some sort. We'll see if they are. For anybody that joins in, this is a homebrew game. We are not looking for rules lawyers or lore lawyers. We're just kind of winging it and building our own world. And, you know, we love and appreciate the chat if you just try to keep it to the game. We have a new player, so we've got quite a few turns to be able to get through. And due to scheduling and logistics and what have you, we are having a remote session. So um, if there's any audio issues, if you can't hear somebody over the phone, over the speaker, then let us know in chat. We'll make whatever adjustments we can, even if it's just moving this phone closer to the speaker or whatever we got to do. We may or may not have any encounters today. We don't know. We'll see how it goes, but we do need to get a little bit of role playing done and get sorted out where they're going. This, of course, the pregame cigarette. And the birds. Speak with animals. Speak with vehicles. The big metal beast. Here we go. Okay, no more incriminating speech. We are streaming.
Oh darn! And I was gonna go into my confessions.
And so it says to him. I says.
So I said, "Hey, where are we gonna hide the body?" And they said,
Oh,
"Yes."
Turford will be right back.
Okay.
He was just grabbing some water.
And Tyra, you'll have to remind me how to get to the I need to roll in the app since I don't have it yet.
How to roll in the app because of what? You're cutting out.
Don't remember into it to use it.
Oh, on D&D Beyond.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Uh, she said it'd be a lot easier to actually be.
Or if somebody would just roll ask me to have one.
Actually, probably.
Unless you want critical fails, you don't want me to roll for you. I'm quite good at critical fails.
I like rolling for myself. My rolls do pretty good on wins. But I got 3 bad cards and 3 good cards coming.
Oh yeah, 3 bad and 2 good, right?
Yep.
3, 4, 5. Okay. So do you have the app opened up right now?
Yeah. I'm in my cantrips.
Okay. Do you see in the bottom right corner should be a symbol for a
Yeah,
dice?
the little,
Okay,
yeah.
click on that and it should pull up a list of dice options
Uh-huh.
and select D10
Okay.
and roll.
Okay.
And what did it roll?
A 9.
Okay. Do it again.
A 4.
Again.
A 2.
Okay. Again.
A 5.
And one more time.
A 6. No,
Uh,
I'm sorry, a 9.
okay. Um, so you may at any point choose to use one of those cards. Um, whether or not it will be. Well, you said you had 3 bad and 2 good.
No, it was 3 bad and 3 good. I have 3 ones and I did 3 20. So it was 3 bad and 3 good.
Oh, 3 of each. Okay. So whether or not it turns out to be bad or good is going to be determined at the time. But anytime you would like one of those cards to be used, that is up to you.
Okay. Do I know what the cards are beforehand?
Nope. It's part of the beauty.
Okay, so far. So I could just use one in any of one of my moves.
It doesn't even have to be your move. It could be anybody else's move. It could be at any time, any point, in combat, out of combat, narrative, anytime.
Okay.
Hidey-ho. Okay. All right, everybody here?
Yep, I think so.
Raise your hand when I call your
Nippy
name.
stepped away for a sec, but he'll be back.
Okay. Does anybody check to make sure the audios come through okay on YouTube? No.
Hold on, I'll go get the iPad. I'm gonna just be a non-involved device.
do this.
I have to create a channel to join the chat.
Okay. Is that so? That's current, so it's a few seconds behind. So we need to make sure that. Give us a sound off, everybody.
Yeah.
So we need to make sure. Give us a sound off, everybody.
Hi.
Okay, I reckon that'll work.
You.
So, who remembers where we left off? Anybody want to recap?
I thought you were doing that outside. I don't remember exactly where we were, but we were in the middle of combat, right?
Finished combat.
Finished combat or walking down something.
Okay, so, Seven and Turf, and who else? Alanier went in through the door, discovered a laboratory where a goblin was basically creating cyborgs out of these undead living beings.
And spiders.
Eleanor has a buddy.
Turf decided to snatch a toolbox and run out the door, and was quickly followed by Seven.
That's right, yeah.
And then by Alanier, which got Grum up off of his butt because he was eating. I think everyone else.
I was throwing up.
And Geltina was losing her lunch right now. But I do believe everybody eventually got up and.
Trying to figure out what was going on.
What's that?
Axel also followed to try to figure out what was going on.
So, as you guys are all taking off, and you get to a point where the road takes a sharp turn to the right, towards where the water is. But also in front of you at that bend is a flight of stairs going down into a very large chamber. And as you were approaching the stairs, there was a very quick little blurb on Seven's detect magic coming from the stairs that promptly unblipped with its 30-foot range. And so you guys are at this crossroad.
Hopefully what I just did slowed that guy down a little bit if he's sending allies to our enemies.
Wait, he didn't get to keep the toolbox, did he?
Yeah,
No, he took it back.
Turf has the toolbox.
Oh, okay.
Not the toolbox, but he took my book back though, is what he took back.
What?
I had a book briefly, and then he took it back.
Yeah, so you don't have the book anymore, but Turf grabbed a toolbox on his way out the door, just like snatch and grab. So he does now have a Tinker's toolkit.
Okay.
I did add that to my inventory already.
Okay.
And I did apologize to Seven as well.
Oh, about the book? Yeah.
Yeah.
Grum catches up and he's still jogging in place, like, oh yeah, now we're running. That was fun. I too.
going on?
Axel wants to know what was going on as he's chasing us down.
What just happened?
We're running.
Oh shit, for what reason?
Who needs a reason to run? It's just fun.
You're usually running from something when you're running.
Or
Not
towards
always.
something.
Sometimes, as Forrest Gump says, I was just running.
Don't run over me, I'm invisible.
Oh,
Sometimes we just running.
okay. We usually run for a reason. What was the reason?
To get away.
It is the
From
reason.
what?
From whatever was coming.
The guy was after us, and I was trying to slow him down by taking something that he may have needed.
No, he was after you because you wouldn't leave him alone.
Again, he was helping our enemy, so I was trying to stop him helping our
Okay,
enemy.
why was he after? Like he doesn't want to, but why was he after us now?
Apparently they're not listening to that part of my explanation, so I'm not going to explain it anymore.
Well, remember, he was also a victim. He was doing it because the choice was that or death.
Yeah, and I gave him a different choice, and he still would rather fight with them.
And it turned out that he still...
I did my choice of take the items so that way maybe he'll be slowed down by it.
Maybe.
You took his item?
But ultimately what it came down to is he is way more scared of Lord Bestream than he was willing to take your offer.
So maybe if we would try to figure out a way to make him not so much of afraid of him?
I offered that. He's still scared of him. So I made a solution that would keep him kind of
What's the
safe.
solution?
He took the book.
So
No. You don't the tools of a craftsman? Are you psychotic?
how can the craftsman craft without his tools?
Oh,
He
look!
does have a point.
He can just make more tools. Oh, you don't understand that. And if he had,
You
he
don't
probably has a
understand
spare kit or something. And also, it is common knowledge you don't take the tools of a craftsman. That only pisses off the craftsman.
It takes time to get the tools back. But that's time that we can use.
And guess what? Now we have a pissed off craftsman that wants us dead.
Well, I don't think he wants us dead.
That was not in a bad way.
He slammed the door and locked it.
Yeah.
He just
He
wanted
doesn't
us to
care
leave
about
him the
us.
fuck alone.
What I'm saying is, he might, if he has a chance to have revenge against us, he's gonna take it.
Ooh, what if we made friends and he already knows inside stuff, right?
Oh, yeah, that's probably the smartest thing you have ever said in this entire journey I met you.
Oh, you don't know me. I say lots of stupid stuff so far.
I said smart.
Oh.
That's gonna have consequences in real life.
Well, she's the smartest thing I know.
Oh. That was so nice.
Well, I think he might be sweet on you.
Of course, I'm the only angel I've ever met too, so
Where'd
he's
he
okay.
go?
I don't know. I have wings.
Oh yeah, there are angel wings. That means you're probably an Asmar.
Well, I'm not. Hey, just call me a bad name.
No, that's a race.
You watch your language, young man.
Hold on. For explanation. clarification, ASMR is not a bad word. It's a type of race.
What's a race? I don't want to be in a race. I'm just here to help.
Okay. A race is a type of species. Species is a type of a person's type, like human, monster.
She looks over at Grump. He's talking lots of words.
Hey,
Not that type of race.
I jump off the stairs.
and with Grum's natural one, and accepting the way things are, he's a bit of a klutz, and he just boop 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 the whole way downstairs. All
I got a
120
6
feet
on
or
my
so of
athletics
it.
check to jump off.
To jump off the top of the stairs to race Grum down.
Yes, I jumped off and got a 6. So I'm gonna be a little bit hurting by the time I hit to the bottom.
I'll pull out the staff of healing.
So
Guilty now.
trifecta, trifecta as you're sitting invisible on the steps, and hearing all of this commotion going on, you suddenly see Grum and Alanir just tumbling down the stairs past you. Give me a dexterity saving throw.
You know what?
A dexterity saving throw.
You're gonna roll a 20-sided, the D20.
Well, she's in D&D Beyond,
There's a
so
button for it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So hit the dex thing.
You got one.
what is it?
A 1.
A 1? Oh.
That's part number 4. Let's go ahead and play one.
Oh, you want to play one of your cards on that one?
Yeah, go ahead and play one.
Is that combined cards?
Okay. So trifecta, you end up getting caught up in this tangled mass of tumbling bodies.
So bad I can't even say it.
And as you get to the bottom of the steps, you take 5 points of damage as you get thrown out of the tumbling mass and into. There's a small pool of lava at the bottom, throwing a virgin into a volcano. And 2 of those points are just from being on fire. Welcome to the. Do you see where you can adjust your hit points?
Zippy says he turns into mist and goes down there as he's seeing this happen.
Trifecta. Did you see where you can adjust your hit points?
Can I go to the water?
No, she didn't.
Because I'm going up the of everybody, right? Am I still invisible?
So let's see. Give me Yeah, that's,
Just the.
well, part of it is the camera. Um, Give me a wisdom saving throw. Trifecta.
Okay. Is that 18?
18. Okay. So you do maintain your invisibility. If I can get a perception check from everybody else, though.
Alright.
Perception.
Me too.
Everybody else.
18 plus 6.
I got a nat 1.
I don't know what I'm gonna get real quickly.
I got a natural 20.
Wow.
Yeah, sensus.
Twinkle rolled a
7. I don't
1.
see anything.
A 1.
Twinkle rolled a
What?
1. Twinkle rolled a 1. I got a 24.
7. What was your roll?
Currently it is logging into D&D Beyond. Sorry.
Well, Twinkle's is easy.
Or 4.
Because, you know, he gets a kick out of watching Grum and Alanir tumbling down the stairs, and he's just giggling like an anime girl. So, you know, Twinkle's at the top of the stairs giggling away.
Sorry to interrupt. It was perception, right?
Yeah.
Damn.
Okay, 12
She's
total.
gotta hear what she's
Okay.
gonna do.
Alanir, roll me a d4.
Alright, just a sec. Three.
3.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So you don't notice anything as one. You're all jumbled up in this mix with Grumman falling down the stairs, and then as you're rolling along, you have a sudden flashback to a particular wheel of Parmesan cheese. Card says whatever's in the fridge, and just so happens that
Love that we were
that 3 would be our cheese drawer. So.
That damn cheese again.
And who rolled over a 15?
Natural 20.
Okay. So. Jaltina and Nick, you guys notice as
Turf.
Turf. You guys notice that when Grum and Alanir finally hit the bottom of the stairs, that there was a splash of lava that kind of glooped up and then out, and there's now a blob on fire. Which, Cheltina, to you, it just kind of looked like it burnt up and just kind of flopped over to the edge. But Nick, to you, it was as obvious as Oprah jumping up and going, "You get a car! You get a car!" You're able to make out a humanoid form underneath of this lava.
I'd like to do control flames. and put out the fire first of all, because I don't need whatever that is dying if we don't get to asking questions. So yeah, I'll use control flames to turn off the fire on them, and then I'll walk up to them and put on their chest a rod, and then press the button.
Well,
We didn't start the fire.
so you've put out the fire as this body is actively running for the water. So there is.
I thought they were underneath everybody else. That's why.
Okay, I will re-describe the scene a little bit. So there's a set of stairs about 10, 15 feet wide, going about 150 feet or so down into this massive chamber. To the right of the stairs is the cavern of the wall where the road was going along, and there's a small, there's about a foot or so gap where the land is a little bit lower than the water, so the ocean water is creating a bit of a waterfall down the face of that cavern. It is very, very dimly lit. Even with dark vision, you're not able to make out anything further than 60 feet or so, with an occasional glow off in the background.
I just heard lava and flames, so I figured the person was in danger. So, if you're spying on us, you can come out of that invisibility. I see you right there.
Trifecta, if you want to give me an athletics check.
She doesn't know what you
Nine.
How much?
9.
9. So it's a little bit of stumbling and fumbling, but you get over to the water. The where you were on fire, the flames have gone out, but lava is lava, and it is hot as fuck. But you managed to get over to the waterfall and start working getting the chunks of now solidifying rock off of you.
Okay.
When your cover is obviously blown at this point.
Is she damaged?
Yeah, she took damage.
How much damage?
Can I say something real quick? So my character just goes down to Allier and Grum and says, "Not that kind of race."
You're only upset because I won, that's all.
I walk down slowly with my staff of healing, very slowly, towards Alanir and Grum. One step at a time. Because I'm tired of shit.
You were supposed to catch me,
If Turk is
Grum.
going to point out to me, since I didn't notice it was a human, do I notice that she also...
You have noticed that it jumped up and that the blob just kind of like stood up and hightailed it for the water.
Alright. Be like, okay, so you two need healing. What the fuck was that?
We were... Grum and Alan are fine.
Oh.
It was a race.
I was trying to explain
I'm like standing here with the
racist
staff of
to these
healing.
two idiots, and then
Do you need help? No? Okay. What the fuck was that? You know, typical Geltina style.
Mm-hmm.
Is he gonna,
Sorry
anybody
about
gonna
that,
answer
guys.
him?
Sorry about that. I'm trying to explain the different races and ended up as a race.
Yeah, figure
I don't think I could do another race right now. I'm kind of hurting.
Axel, I'm gonna need you to remember that I'm gonna need you to remember that when it comes to Alanir, words are hard. Go simple. You know, just remember the tinkle.
Got it.
Remember tinkle. Tinkle was a win that I chose to keep. Tinkle is not correct, but tinkle is what we're going with. So just, you know.
Tinkle's my friend.
Tinkle is your friend. I'm sure he's jumping on YouTube, just hopping around on the pile of YouTube on the floor, just having fun. Like, let's do it again, you know.
And every once in a while, when I flip over to Tinkle Tinkle, you hear yippee.
What the fuck was that? Because Axel never heard the yippee nipple.
Okay, well, if these two don't need any healing, does anybody need any healing?
Oh, I do.
You do? Anybody else?
Actually, no. We rested a lot, so I shouldn't be at full health anyway. Never mind, just kidding.
Okay, is the person who's on fire okay? Are they like me and Rum?
They're fine.
Okay.
So,
Are they fine?
I was trying to get out of the
What?
You're breaking up terrible.
Did I get out of the rock? Do you get out of the rock?
If we don't figure out your microphone, we might have to have you start typing or something. Try saying that again.
I have to find my headphones.
That could be helpful.
Oh. I'm trying to think if they're in my room or if they're in the car.
That's something for a future trifecta.
Right. So we've got everybody come downstairs. Give me let's get another perception check going.
Dirty 20.
9.
Axel got a 9 and Eleanor got a 19.
Twinkle rolled a 20. Chaos ensues. Twinkle rolled a 20.
Bingo! Yes, and choose.
I got a total of 22. Rolled a 19.
Seven being dirty over there.
Am I?
Dirty 20.
No, she got a 22.
I know. It was a joke.
Oh,
Okay.
sorry.
I'm sorry. I was being autistic and literal.
So as you guys get to the bottom of the stairs and you see off to the right, like up against the stairs, there's just massive piles of armor and weapons from all over the world, different backgrounds,
Oh,
different
can I
kingdoms.
do a shiny check?
You may.
Oh, shiny and
There are also 3 dead.
7.
Huh?
Let him finish.
Sorry.
You said there's also 3 dead.
3 dead bodies on between the haphazard piles of belongings and the wall of the stairs.
But what about the spider?
Which it has been, they are recent deaths.
Bodies of what?
As for what the bodies used to be, it's kind of hard to tell. There's a little bit of residual leftover magic fizzling out. So whatever magic killed these three,
It was pretty powerful.
it splattered them pretty good.
Yeah.
You also notice that the creature that came out of the lava has started to reveal themselves underneath the waterfall as they are pulling off the chunks of rock. And you're able to make out an elven figure, although very short for an elf. And for the rest of the chamber, you notice that it is filled with row after row after row, as far as you can see, of cages similar to the tiger cages, but they're all standing up, and they have latches on the front. And the floors are, every step you take, you hear a wet splatter, as there's a thin layer of blood across the entirety of the floor.
Ew, now I'm hungry again.
You're hungry?
Okay. Can I do
I'm
an
not
Arcana
sorry.
roll for Arcana to try to
This is not a point of
maybe
being hungry.
get
This
a
is a point
feel
of
for
being
the magic that was
disgusted.
sensed?
Oh, my shiny thing was
You can.
13, and blue pom poms was 7.
17.
That's what?
17.
So for your shiny checks, there isn't anything that really stands out. You do notice that there is a lot of basic armor, basic weapons, piles of clothing, just all random walks of life. Some of it looks like it may be from different armies. You can see stacks of various uniforms. And are we being a moose?
Yes.
Okay. Jaldina, you don't feel as if the magic was anything particularly special or anything that you haven't yet seen before. It was just a particularly strong blast of it.
Okay. Can I tell what?
Just general. You can tell it was arcane magic.
Okay. Well, I share that information with the group. I'd say magic did this.
And 7, give me an intelligence check.
Just kidding. Oh, hang on.
See, I told you magic was bad.
How do I click this thing in the thingy?
If you're trying to click inside the box, you click the the modifier number.
Right, but it's just bringing up the information. It's not actually bringing up the thing.
Are you clicking 14 or are you clicking the plus number, whatever?
Oh my god, I'm an idiot.
You're not. You're learning.
No, you're not. You better take that back.
Fine, I take it back with my 17.
Okay.
Good, George.
Yeah, you're able to piece together real quick that this elf in the waterfall is what set off your detect magic when you guys were at the top of the stairs.
So, is the elf wearing magical stuff, or is the elf magic?
The elf had your magic was picking up an invisibility spell.
Oh, okay, gotcha. Right on, right
So
on, right on.
the elf was invisible until she landed in the lava.
Now,
Right.
gotcha. I basically make noises that confirms that for other people in case anyone was not sure at this point, because we've already heard that there's some magic stuff in here.
Why were you being a creep?
I'll be right back.
I don't think
You're asking that of Trifecta?
Yep.
Okay.
You were being invisible and being, watching us, so.
No, I was being invisible. I started being invisible when I was still trying to get away from the bad guys, and I came up on you guys and didn't know who y'all were. And I was going to go down the steps, and I guess I ended up tumbling with y'all. I was going around y'all. I didn't stop.
Okay.
Wasn't trying to be sneaky. I was trying to get back to my guys to figure out if they were still alive or not.
Ooh, we have no friend?
Apparently.
Hi, new friend. My name Al.
Axel.
Hey, how is Fuzzy doing? Did Fuzzy do okay?
Fuzzy her spider.
I think he stayed up at the top.
Let's see.
Fuzzy, my baby.
Yeah, he kind of skittered down after you, and he's just like hanging out on the wall at the base of the stairs, just chilling.
I missed you, Fuzzy.
And I think he has the right idea because I'm standing in
You guys can't hear
so I go
Geltina,
up
okay,
and hug
right?
Fuzzy.
You guys can't hear Geltina clearly, right?
No, I mean, maybe not everybody.
I didn't hear the last thing that she said.
Well, I'm looking at Fuzzy and I go, I think he has the right idea because I am currently standing in ick.
Yeah. Kind of gross looking down.
Yeah, right now Pom Pom's on my shoulder and Boy was in my backpack.
All right, so new person, who are you?
Oh, lost your camera.
May have lost it.
We lost new person's camera. There we are.
There we go.
So, new friend, what's your name?
Trifecta.
Tifa?
No, Vector.
Oi, watch your language, kid.
No more cheese. No more cheese.
Ashes and factors, whatever.
Cheese? Where did cheese come from?
No feta.
What? Huh?
You said feta. No feta.
No, like, oh my god. I'm surrounded by idiots.
You just noticed?
You're just realizing this, huh? Wasn't to the last one to realize this.
I'm actually quite surprised because I knew this a while ago. Yeah, just saying. I mean, if I knew, surely you knew.
I thought everybody knew that we were special.
This difficulty being special, Pete. I don't.
I'm not dumb.
Everything I met you about says otherwise.
Nuh-uh.
Me nice, Axel.
I'm just ignorant. I'm not stupid.
Well,
Out
she
of the
knows.
time I have met you, you have barely said anything smart.
She knows lots about shinies.
Yes, but I did say something smart.
It was only one thing.
Well, you did barely anything, so, like, I'm not an idiot. I said something smart.
Yeah, barely anything. It still means that you barely said something smart.
You know, you're being awful mean.
At this point, I really don't care.
It's okay. You just don't understand.
As someone who has received a punch from this one several times, even I have never gone this far, so please, be mindful.
Alright.
That was really nice of you, Turfy.
Magic, 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 and I run away.
That was evil.
Noticed. Very much noticed.
Look, as someone who gets punched just for saying it, I had to.
That was evil. That was great.
And you just hear in the background just him laughing, just
Anyways, so new friend, maybe enemy spy. Who knows? We'll find out later.
Yeah, that's doable. New friend Tifa.
Okay, Tifa it is.
Did not. You got no sound there, Trifecta.
I don't have to say it.
Did not hear any of that.
Huh?
Okay, how about now?
Oh, that's much better.
Okay. So, I said, I'm friendly. Y'all don't have to fight me, please. I'm scared. I'm a pacifist. I don't fight.
You have picked the wrong party to meet with.
What?
She said she's a pacifist.
You're a pacifist, but you defend yourself.
I use my magic to fight. How's that?
That's fine. Be careful using the M word around that one.
I already ran away, so I don't hear it. Because you already said the M word.
A full-on run?
Yep.
Okay, so
Am I gonna run into something? Should I roll?
Which direction?
South.
that's why she
Okay.
reacted to that.
How long you gonna run?
About 1 minute. Because then I'm gonna forget why I'm running.
Okay, hold that thought.
I can't.
So, as Turf says, magic, 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 and runs away, Alan here freaks out and finds a gap between the rows of cages and just starts heading down those rows, top speed. Trifecta, you recall this row as being the one that you came from in the first place.
Yeah.
At which point Grum giggles and goes, "Oh, you were running again," and follows after Alan here.
Oh,
You really
Twinkle
gotta get
definitely
over
runs
that
after
fear.
them because
Yeah, it
he
really
missed out on the
does.
last run. He doesn't want to miss out on this game.
Sorry guys, what was that?
Since Alanir ran away, Alanir will be right back.
So, Alanir and Grum and Twinkle take off down this row.
Following.
I'm gonna say we're trifecta.
Unenthusiastically, I guess. Following.
I'm not running. I'm just following. I'll cast. I will cast so that way people know where we are. For people who don't have dark vision, and you said it's hard to see even with dark vision, I will cast dancing lights, and yeah.
Good to know. What's Jackie doing?
fall.
Oh, Joltina's climbing up on top of a cage to get out of the ick and just generally get a lay of the land.
Okay. What is 7 doing?
Seven.
Are you muted?
It was. God dang it. No, I'm holding on to Turkey's hand.
Okay.
Thank you, baby.
Trifecta? What are we doing?
Because they can attack me.
Do what?
So I'm gonna, because I said I'm following them because I want to see who they are and where they're going.
Yes, I'm going with. I
Okay.
really hope I am.
It's
I'm not
seen by me.
I would like to wild shape into a spider.
Okay.
And
Make
follow.
sure you mark your wild shape.
But can I cast one of my spells
Sure.
since I'm no longer invisible?
Yeah.
On the one where I understand different languages. Is that one of my cantrips or one of my spells?
Comprehend languages.
Yes.
Here.
I can't find wild shape on here.
Did Fluffy go with me, or is he still on the wall?
Got it.
So, comprehend languages is a first level spell. So it would take up a spell slot, but why are you casting it in the first place?
I want to understand what they're saying.
Oh, everybody's speaking common, so yeah. If someone has something to say that's in a different language that you're not gonna understand, I'll make you'll know.
Okay.
Folks, by the way, sorry. What you see for my character, I don't know if do you know what a tiefling is?
Turf, you have to tell Trifecta you're talking to her.
Yes, trifecta. Do you know what a tiefling is?
No.
Think devil person. I have horns, reddish hue skin, but like more on the pinkish side. I'm wearing like a battle robe. Yeah.
Everybody
That's what my
describe
character
yourselves to each other while I'll have a cigarette, and then she'll get to know what everybody looks like, and you'll get to know what she looks like.
So you know what a 16-year-old looks like, right? That's Axel.
Oh God.
But he's a 30-year-old. Right? Or, no, he's still a 16-year-old, isn't he?
No, he's 30. You're right. He's a 30-year-old vampire. Short terms, your character would not know this yet, and he will probably tell you at some point. So yes, you see it.
16-year-old.
16-year-old roughly like a 30-year-old man.
Alanir is like, has white hair, and she has wings, and she lights on fire, but apparently it's It's just a thing that we do. And black eyes, I think. I don't remember.
And her fire is sparkly.
Yes, my fire is very sparkly, and I love sparkles. And I have a pet named Fluffy that we just got in 2 sessions ago, who's a spider. And I love aminals because aminals are awesome.
Another thing is that Axel looks like a pirate.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I kind of forgot to mention that, but he is a pirate.
That's us too.
7.
I got an easy character. I just look like a normal person, except my ears are pointed, and that's it. I'm a half elf.
Okay. Well, Geltina is gray catfolk shaped with tiefling horns, dressed as a druid, with a small dragon-shaped thing made of vines that is Twinkle, that is her little baby, and she carries a staff.
And she beats people with this staff in order to make them feel better. I haven't figured that out yet. But it does work because she takes her staff and goes thunk thunk, and then you feel better.
We got me to feel better, so I need to thump thump.
Oh, you're asking for
Yeah.
healing? Okay, we could do healing. Hold on. Cure wounds. Where did it go? Oh, it's over here. Come here.
Well, I mean, for me, mine's just a simple, except for I got the pointed ears. I'm a water elf, but I'm a midget water elf. I'm only 5'4".
Okay.
She's tiny. I look up at Grum, who's 15 feet tall, and I'm like, she's tiny.
Oh, I'm a water elf princess that studies magic in secret.
So how much damage have you taken?
She took 5 damage in the fall, and then, what was it, another 4 in fire damage?
Yep, she took a hot dip in lava. Wasn't very fun, it seems like.
Okay, so cure wounds
Very
at first
cleansing,
level.
though.
We're not doing Fallout.
I'll heal 5 points of damage.
Okay, we just gotta let the DM know that.
Y'all went into combat?
No.
What happened?
Healer.
Trifecta was damaged, so I healed her for 5 points. We got a DM drive-by. He'll be back in a second.
Did you tell her where to
DM drive by.
change it in the
I don't know. I didn't.
Trifecta, did you find where to heal it in the app?
Repeat that, I couldn't hear you.
It's the same place you do the hit point.
Did you find where to heal yourself back up?
No, I was looking at the characters while everybody was describing themselves.
Okay. So, are you using the app on your phone or on your laptop?
I'm using the app on my phone because I got Messenger on my laptop.
Okay, so at the top right of the screen, you should see where it has your hit points.
Yeah.
So let's see if you tap on the hit points, I think, and it should bring up where it says heal or damage.
Okay, so heal.
Yeah, so you put 5 and heal.
Okay.
And did that bring you back to 22?
No, she took more than 5
Yeah.
points of damage.
Huh?
Wasn't it like some down the stairs and then some from the thing, and I only go with her 5?
Yeah, she only lost 5.
Oh, total?
Yeah.
I thought it was more than that.
Oh no.
Okay.
Yeah, it says hit points 22 of 22.
Okay.
That was my fault. I thought I heard an extra 4.
Stop. What are you? That's not what I'm trying to do. Okay. Well, that'll work. Anyway, so so as you're running along, you do, after a few hundred feet, do eventually come to the other side of the chamber, which is just one last row of cages all along the entirety of the wall. And you can see the first wall to your right still about 60 feet away, and it just kind of to your left just goes off into darkness.
So I can't see anything through that?
Through the darkness?
I'm gonna cast magic missile at the darkness. No, I'm kidding. I don't see anything else. I'll go that direction because I'm curious.
You're going left to the darkness?
Yep.
Okay. I imagine it is at that point that Geltina is healed up, trifecta.
Oh, sure, whatever. Wherever you want to put it in.
And do what?
And I would imagine that would also be the point where Geltina took a moment to heal you up. But trifecta, you do recognize that you are back where you originally started from in this chamber. Give me
Yes.
Give me a perception check.
All of us?
No, just trifecta.
Seven.
You see absolutely no signs of any of your soldiers or of anything that happened when you left in the first place.
I'm going to keep going forward.
What?
Says she's going to keep going forward.
Okay.
So I guess everyone's just following Grum and Alanir into the darkness.
Yep.
With
I'm not a good leader. People should not follow.
What,
With-
have we
with-
entered a new fucking chamber? What have
with
we entered?
you're still in the same chamber, just hanging a left, and
Hanging
go-
a random left.
Well, so you got to the base of the stairs,
And it's a massive chamber.
and you can see this wall and this wall that just kind of like goes off as far as you can see, and then so we took off running this way. We got a few hundred feet down and finally hit the other wall. So it just kind of, so when we got to
I
the
hit
other
a
wall,
wall.
we took a left. So now we're just going off into the further darkness.
Okay, well, I'm in spider form and I am on the wall with Fuzzy.
Okay. So everyone's just following along.
Yep.
I know.
I'm just nothing. I'm on the wall I'm staying back-ish.
Right.
I call for Fluffy to follow me.
He's on the wall with me. You don't want to be down in there in that ick. You're like splash, 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 getting blood everywhere while you're jogging along. Us spiders are up here on the wall where it's neat and clean and not down there.
While we're traveling, I'm going to ask Try.
That looks great.
She did her best to not make it look
Were you coming up or going down into these tunnels?
Warhawk.
I was going back down into the tunnel.
Easily make that.
I had already gotten out of
With
them.
just a braid on either side right here.
I was going back into them looking for my men, my soldiers.
Oh,
Looks cute. Okay, cute.
so you
It
came in
looks
here
great.
with a lot of soldiers or a few soldiers? Or
I came in here with an army,
what for?
and we were captured because our water world was being invaded. So we went out to fight them.
Ah, okay.
Wait, water, right?
That's what she said.
Captured. We were all captured.
I think I heard of it, that world on my travels as a pilot.
Give me a history check, Axel.
You know what ship you were on?
It was a long time, like around 14, like 13 years ago, around 13 to 14 years.
Did you give me a history check, Axel?
Yeah, sure. I have dice.
Okay.
Rolling dice. 12.
12. You've heard that there are different civilizations under the water. You just haven't met any. You know that sometimes legends are true, sometimes they're not, sometimes they're based on reality. So you don't deny that the possibility that she could come from underwater. An underwater.
Yeah. So, did you come from underwater or?
Yes. I lived underwater.
Okay, I just wanted to confirm that. I've heard many tales about them, but saying how I can't swim probably means that I don't want to dive under.
Maybe Grim can teach you to swim.
Ah, no.
Oh yeah, I'm good at teaching stuff.
Yes,
He's really good at teaching stuff.
but running water hurts me. And the ocean is full of running water.
So don't run on water.
Axel's face palms. Why do I even try?
Oh, well, I believe in you, Grum.
Don't believe in me. He's the one that's got to hold his breath.
True. How long can you hold your breath?
I don't know. I never went into the water. I thought I might try to took a back. As my donkey hitting a bucket over my head, it hurt a lot.
Oh, yeah, baths are kind of gross. But so is being dirty, because I like to sparkle.
No, I meant it hurt like all of hell.
Oh, I've never been there.
Only bad people go to hell.
Oh, do bad people go to hell?
Yes.
Oh, I don't want to go there then.
Oh, it's nice and warm. They got really good beer and all kinds of good food.
Thank you very much.
Well, I mean, yeah, you would be nice and warm down there too, Grum.
He'll be right back.
We'll be right back. These youngins won't understand that reference.
I get that reference. I get that reference.
Yeah, but the child does not.
Yeah, no, I don't. Oh no.
Poor Ting.
Okay, so what's the story so far? What have we learned?
What have we learned? Uh-oh, connection lost.
We're still live, but I'm guessing
All right.
we lost Facebook.
Down that he, oh, yeah.
Dang it, he's
Oh,
back.
shoot. Dang it.
Now
There
we
we
can't
go.
talk about him again.
Well, welcome back to the OnlyFans.
Excuse me, hold up. I want to subscribe to the Only Flans.
Am I in the wrong place?
I'm gonna be in the wrong place too. So if we're all in for only flans, how can we get them?
So can we recap what we have learned so far?
New friend comes from underwater city. Lost her army. What she lost her army to? We haven't figured that one out yet. And
We're walking into darkness.
In blood. So my next question is, whose blood is it?
wait,
Probably stinks pretty bad too.
we're not in darkness completely. I do have my dancing lights up.
Yeah, and you're walking in blood. So whose blood?
By the way, if you're asking this in character, you guys do not hear anything Jaltina says. There's just a large spider on the wall going.
No, me and Fuzzy. Me and Fuzzy are talking. I'm asking Fuzzy if he knows whose blood it is.
Oh, okay.
Spider form. Do I look like I know what the fuck this is?
I drink that. I don't know what it is.
So, you being a new female spider, and Fuzzy being Fuzzy, you ask him, but all he can concentrate on is what that mouth do. With your spider things. Yeah, he does not have a clue.
Okay, so then I guess I find
What that
a
mandible do?
non-floor related position to wild shape out of spider form on top of a cage or something, not in the blood.
Okay.
And then
Does
I
she
go,
fall into the blood if she does that?
Nope. And I ask the group, whose blood is this?
Oh no.
You're in spider form. If you're asking us anything, we don't understand you.
No, she came out of spider form.
Came out of spider form.
We know.
Just said that.
No. He was saying, how should we know whose blood it is?
Wait a second. Trifecta just stated that she lost her army. Is this where they all passed?
Dot.
Or this is where they were all hiking.
Just to mention this, Trifecta, I think your army's dead.
I think we need those
Yeah.
dancing lights directed at the interior of a cage so we can see if there's bones.
Like we should kind of investigate.
Investigate.
Yeah, that.
Around. Let's just go look around.
Okay, woo! I rolled a nat 20, and so it's a 23 total for investigation. Just call me Nancy Drew.
I rolled a 4, so I got a 6.
Alanir, you flap yourself up on top of the cage, and then you stand there and you squint your eyes real hard. And I
Yep.
say, "What are you doing?" And you say, "I'm investigating."
I'm
I
invested.
will not do any better.
Invested.
Do.
Invested.
You're like,
I'm
I'm
looking.
investigating, and
Yes.
I'm instigating. No, you're like, I'm instigating. I'm like, cool.
Anyone else
I
investigating?
got rolled 11.
No, I rolled a 4. It just moved over to an 11.
All right. Yeah, no, I rolled a 2. I slept on blood. Yeah.
Yay, investigation. I got a
He gets a little sucked into the
Oh.
blood.
4. Never mind. I don't do so well.
Yeah, neither do I.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're all completely above
I see this. I see
Yeah,
this
that's
is perfect.
So-
Like Axel's like distracted by the blood, the scent of the blood. Alanir's investigating on top of a thing. The other two are just icked the fuck out by the fact that they're standing in blood.
So Grum rolled a natural 1. So Grum is down there with Alan here, like, yep.
Oh, just roll among all of us.
Yeah, you know, Al, I'm pretty sure someone that was in here getting serial killed.
Oh, now you're making me hungry again.
Oh Lord.
Oh yeah, no, cereal. It sounds good.
Cereal does sound good.
I will warn the two of you,
And-
if you start snacking on Grum bits right now, I will throw up on top of you.
Axel is a little distracted at the, fact that he's a little bit hungry, and having to smell all that blood does kind of make him salivate a little bit. Jaltina, however, investigates this cage like an older woman who knows her way around the penis.
Oh, damn.
There are no body parts, no scraps of anything anywhere. Everything's just coated in blood. But you do notice that there are some spots along the floor and the walls where the look of the rock and the stone is broken up by something in patches here and there, so it looked like spotty stone.
Like someone may have been standing there and got splattered with blood and then left. Like a blood spray pattern.
No, like the stone is a different material in spots. Give me a nature check
Okay.
at advantage. It does kind of take your attention because it's sort of you're not familiar with these sort of rocks being intermingled with other types of rock. And you quickly realize that the texture of these weird patches is fleshy. So it's like the stone is covered or replaced or something with bits of flesh or skin or meat chunks.
So is the stone ticklish?
Not everywhere, just little bits here and there. But it seems to get a little bit thicker and more common as you would continue on into the darkness.
Okay. Through some retching, I managed to pass that on to the team.
Oh.
Gagging occasionally.
Right on.
Very much like the other day when I walked up behind you.
And to this news, Grum goes, "Oh yeah," and finds a spot of flesh wall and gives it a great big lick and goes, "Oh yeah, I guess you're right." And he takes a big old chomp out of it. And, "Hey, Alan here, come have a bite."
Does it bleed? Can you tickle it?
It does not bleed.
Can you tickle it? Does it move?
You can certainly try. Roll me a
I try
d20.
tickling. And then I'll take a chunk.
Roll me a d20.
I got a 12 for acrobatics tickling. I don't know. I figured acrobatics.
Yeah, sure. There's not any major reaction, but you'd swear it kind of shivered a little bit.
I'll be right back. Sorry. Continue without me.
Okay, I take a chunk out of it and see what it tastes like.
It tastes like Grum Snacks.
Alright. I say that. It tastes just like your Grum Snacks.
Yeah, right now I'm.
Oh yeah, I know. I couldn't have made it any better myself.
I throw up on their heads. I warned I would. I would not be able to hold that back. Hairball. All coming out.
Like, right now, Axel's face up like, hold it in, hold it in, hold it in. Stop salivating.
Ooh, wow.
I want to roll to see if I manage to throw up on Alan.
Yo,
15.
oh, you don't understand. The main food of a vampire is blood.
So we're standing in your food?
Basically.
Alan
So why are
here.
you not licking the floor?
I'm trying my best not to.
Alan here, give me a
What?
dexterity saving throw.
Oh, God.
9.
As you are being distracted with your conversation with Axel,
Let's see.
and Geltina is perched on the cage above you, you are suddenly covered in Geltina's puke. Ugh. Ugh. Ugh.
Oh, dang.
I think I just lost my appetite.
Well, I just finished mine, so I guess I'm done eating too now.
I lost my appetite.
Okay. Hey, where did Jerf go? He has that cleaning thing.
And Grum walks up to Alan and says, "Oh, you gonna eat that? Let me press the duty tell you for fish it off of your face." And he grabs you by the head and just licks it right off your face.
Okay.
Geltina, who is still hanging over the edge of the cave, sees this. Oh no, it's a 4. I managed. I don't throw up again. Yeah, there's nothing left in my stomach, so it's just a dry heat. Just...
Are you okay?
No. It's so gross.
Have a cookie? I'm about ready for dessert. How about you?
And Tweakle's all like up in my face, like, what's wrong? What's wrong? What's wrong? What's wrong? And I'm just like,
Poor Jotina.
No, Tina needs a drink.
Just not what's on the floor.
Exactly.
And probably not what's coming out of the rocks either.
The rocks?
Yeah, the rocks are chewy. Didn't you see?
No, I was focusing on the blood.
Yeah, the rocks are chewy. They don't bleed though, they just chew.
Ew.
They tasted like some of what Grump was giving.
Don't even start. I don't want to throw up either.
Okay. I don't know why everybody has all these sensitive stomachs. It is food.
I wouldn't call it food.
I can totally picture Alanir just laying down in the blood and rolling around because she would be shiny in this dark. It would just look
Making
shiny
blood angels.
Yep.
and taste like it
Yeah,
smelled
that
like
would
food
be
to
her
her.
Joltina. Not Joltina. Alanir. Fuck.
You see this
Well, I
giant
mean,
ring
I gotta be
walking
shiny
this
somehow,
white
and
ring,
since
then
my
it's
clothes are
covered in
all
blood.
dirty, why not be shiny that way?
Like a full-on dove in a fucking water bath situation. Just
Exactly. Just pick
flicking
up
blood
like
everywhere.
some of the, and just rub it on my skin and be like on my hair.
Look,
I
I'm
always wanted
shiny.
to be a redhead.
Then you're like, look, Geltina, I'm shiny. And
See,
Give me-
Georgina, I can change my hair.
Alan, here, give me a shiny check.
Ooh. 23.
Damn.
Mhm.
A rare
And
occasion.
give me a history check.
Now you're asking too much, dude. I got a 12.
Okay. In your process of getting all shinied up, you do recall that there are still some shinies that were thrown in the bag of holding in the tower that were kind of pretty and would be kind of shiny.
Ooh. Are we going back that way?
Well, it's in the bag of holding.
It's in the bag of holding.
Oh, who's got the bag of holding right now?
Geltina.
What now?
Geltina does.
Oh. I might have to like ask about that at a later time.
Yeah, probably when she's not throwing up.
No, actually, hey
All I did
Jotina, I
was
can hold your bag for you.
That's okay. It's tied to my hip.
Are
I'm
you
good.
sure I can hold it for you and I can protect your shinies for you?
I'm good. Your shinies eat other shinies, so I'm good keeping my shinies with me.
Okay.
But like the thingy and the stuff was already removed a long time ago and given to Turf.
Oh.
Oh, was it?
They've had
Oh,
it.
he just hasn't attuned?
Exactly. Well, I haven't looked. Nobody's looked at anything. We haven't really stopped. Like when we stopped, we didn't know what to do.
Yeah. I did kind of think about
So, are we gonna just pretend that we know what we're talking about?
No, I never know what I'm talking about.
So
Better.
when were those given over?
Before we left the tower. In fact, I think
that must have been on the day that I was
before,
unconscious because
before we split up, like way back. I gave them their shit before we went into the forest to meet with the druid lady, and they went the other direction.
In that case, we'll just say screw all that. So you have had chance to, well,
We've had several.
no, because if he's been unconscious, then he's he would not have had a chance to attune with anything yet. You haven't had any sort of a rest.
Yeah, we did.
I mean, he was unconscious, and
No.
when he woke up,
We split up. I went into the forest with Jarrell.
right?
They went to the clearing, and then we came back. And then before Seven had her emotional moment and walked off, I gave them back their shit. So they've had at least one long rest because we didn't leave. Like, they came back and then we went.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
Oh, maybe not, because
I remember.
Well, we got into the fight.
it was before. I know that I gave them their stuff before she found out that her father was, a dirtbag who was allowing all this evil shit to happen. Because they had the stuff with them when they went to the clearing. I'm just trying to remember if we had a long, like... You guys would have had a long rest that night. Or they would have. Because, that's when Grum was teaching Alanir to fly.
Yep. And they did sleep that night because there was the crater.
Yeah, we can say it's a tune then. So,
What am I adding?
Do you remember the, what are we going to call it? Circlet and robe?
Well, for starters, the robe that you guys found in the tower.
Sorry, my bad.
Turf, if you're wearing it, that is a cloak of displacement. So while you wear this cloak, it projects an illusion that makes you appear to be standing in a place near your actual location, causing any creature to have disadvantage on attack rolls against you. If you take damage, the property ceases to function until the start of your next turn. This property is suppressed while you're incapacitated, restrained, or otherwise unable to move. And then, I don't know if you'll be able to add this. Oh, I'll see if I can add it in. But so the circlet that was making all of your weapons kind of like tug and pull on you is the coronet of clean hands. This open-ended coronet is a thin alloy of adamantine and mithril with various etchings of various weapons across its entirety. The coronet of clean hands allows its user to telekinetically manipulate any weapon in their inventory within a 30-foot sphere, getting larger as you level up. Thus giving them the ability to deal weapon damage without getting their hands dirty. The player treats these attacks as a spell attack utilizing their spell attack modifier. The weapon can be moved a maximum distance of your walking speed, bonus action to move and action to attack.
Yeah, they're both in here.
And I understand the pun too. Coronet is a brand of paper towel.
Yeah, I wasn't sure if it was So if the coronet showed up in Beyond, then that means that whatever homebrew items I make in Beyond will be available to you guys in the campaign. So that'll be helpful. Although homebrew items won't automatically apply any bonuses or whatever, so you'd still have to remember. So get perception checks.
17 plus 6, 23.
17.
2.
This trooper got a 6.
Perception checks. Do 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 do.
19.
Do do do.
Do, 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 do.
18 total.
Woo!
I rolled a 15, got 3. Or half 3. And
Feeling 19.
Did you say a 19 trifecta?
Yeah, 19.
So, I guess Axel and Twinkle are just oblivious, but you guys notice that the floor starts to slope downwards a little bit. And what has been just a dull ambient glow is sort of intensifies ahead of you, and narrows down a little bit. And for anyone who rolled over a 15, you'll be able to see the end of the rows of cages a couple 100 feet ahead of you.
point that out for anyone else who didn't see it. The cages end up there. And I'll be right back.
Right.
Can I'd like to do something to sense if there's anything at the edge that we should be worried about. I don't know if I'm saying Arcana or Perception or Survival or...
Well, what are you
I'm
looking for?
trying to sense if there's like anyone there or anything there that we should be worried about.
I think what you have available in spell-wise.
Not much in terms for me, spell-wise. Like, I don't have detect magic. Turf does.
I have it, it's ready. Or I have it too, but I have to do it as ritual.
Detect magic was 10 minutes, right?
To cast it as a ritual or to
For how long? For how long it lasts?
Yes, it's I believe 10 minutes. I can double check that for you. There it is. Up to 10 minutes, yes.
Oh, okay. Well, you do have meld into stone.
Would I sense anything about the stone if I meld it?
So you step into a stone object or surface large enough to fully contain your body, melding yourself and all the equipment you carry with the stone for the duration. Using your movement, you step into the stone at a point you can touch. Nothing of your presence remains visible or otherwise detectable by non-magical senses. While merged with the stone, you can't see what occurs outside it, and any wisdom or perception checks you make to hear sounds outside of it are made with disadvantage. You remain aware of the passage of time and can cast spells on yourself while merged in the stone. You can use your movement to leave the stone where you entered it, which ends the spell. You otherwise can't move.
I feel like if I don't have any other senses, then it's not going to help me learn anything.
Okay, so that is not the spell I was thinking it was, but... Oh, I was thinking like Earth Collide or something like that, which...
Cool, but don't have it yet.
Let's go with, So you're just, like, looking out for critters and such? Let's do a nature check.
Okay.
Um, you feel like there may be signs of life somewhere further ahead. It just feels like there's something living, maybe, but you're not.
Okay.
It's just a general feeling.
Okay, well, I share that with the party. And, I guess continue as we continue.
Who do we lose?
7. She went to go do something. So we. What was the name of?
What's that?
You're. I cannot remember names for the life of me. God damn it. So she sensed something nearby?
She just said she's got a feeling like there's something alive ahead.
Okay.
It's just a general feeling. It's nothing specific, nothing...
I'm gonna be Tina.
Yeah.
Right?
Yes.
Well, she said something with life. I don't want to know.
Well, I say we just go that way and find out. Could be another friend.
Oh, it's time to fuck around and find out.
I do one of these moves, just go ahead. I never should be in the front. Go ahead.
Radio.
Of course, I can walk in front. I do damage stuff. I have big shiny.
Hello. So as you all approach the end of these cages, and the light begins to grow a little bit brighter, you start to hear um, screaming echoing through the caverns. Um, Screams of pain and misery and torture.
That's not good.
Um,
I look at Trike, and I'm like, does that sound like anyone you know?
Want to keep going forward.
That's kind of evil.
I want to see if it's my army, if it's some of my army, if we can help you. I do want to go forward.
so, Trifecta, how much of your story did you tell everybody?
Nothing.
That was the midget princess that studied magic secretly and left with an army to defend her underwater world.
But you didn't tell them about your experience in the cave.
No, that I told them we were captured, but I didn't tell them about that I had escaped and.
That's okay. It's a new adventure.
It's kind of worrying that we got Lord help.
I'm scared of that too because I told him that's what I had done. I had escaped because when he asked me how I got there, I told him because I was going back down the stairs where I came from. It's because I had escaped, and my army went back and they were fighting, and I escaped all the way up to the top. But then I went back down. I wanted to find my army. And that's when I ran into them.
Okay.
That's how we met.
So as you guys get to the end of the cages, and your eyesight starts to adjust a little bit to this ever so slightly brighter light, you see what looks to be like some odd-looking city, as it were, where it looks like there are caves burrowed into stalactites and stalagmites that are so massive that they're almost mountains in their own rights. And the bits of splotchiness where the flesh was mingled in with the stone has started to become more and more frequent, so that there's now more flesh than stone, which kind of makes you wonder how much of the stalactites and stalagmites are made out of rock.
I wonder if they're making stuff for good eating.
And before you step past the cages, a long line of humanoid creatures hurries by like a like a little train just flying right past, taking no notice of you. You can see that their skin tone is a little pale. Their eyes have something of a red glow to them, and some of them have body parts that look like they may not have belonged to them originally. But they just get it on by.
Somebody's doing something not good.
Yeah, it looks like there might be a necromancer.
And trifecta, it reminds you very much like the line of creatures who were coming in and emptying out the cages while you were trapped.
The ones that were coming in to take us out. They were probably using the prisoners for experiments.
So, should we, do they know we're here? Should we'll follow them?
Be on the
They're on
that.
the place that they'll never notice us. Might as well take big adventure to figure out the source of the power. To make
They
it
can
come
lead
up
us somewhere. As long as they don't notice us, they can lead us somewhere.
Okay, well, we're in live, so I'm just gonna.
No, she's letting you know that.
He's back. Okay. Thank you, Mike.
So I would want to go continue on with the noise and follow through with what they're doing.
So just heading into the city.
Yes.
Yep.
That's the only way forward, I guess.
I'm gonna perch my happy ass on the edge of a cage and just try to be unobtrusive for a hot second while they go ahead and trip any tripwires that might exist. And I'll wait and see if anyone needs healing afterwards.
Gotcha. So how are we making this approach? Are we just strolling right in like we own the place, or what?
Isn't that how we always do?
I can totally picture Alan here just, what's up, guys? What's happening? What's going on here?
I totally would do that, because at least it's making new friends, if nothing else.
What up, fellow bad guys? Call back to what up, fellow teenagers?
Volunteer to go forward by myself to use the invisibility spell again.
What up,
Just to
fellow
investigate a little bit.
I'll try.
Do we have anyone else who can do invisibility of some kind and go with her just so we're not
Yeah, Axel can turn into a fog.
I'll turn into mist and start floating. Try to figure out another way in.
We'll wait for the DM to get back to see what happens, but that gives us 2 characters that can like stealth, infiltrate, and report back.
Yeah.
So you can cover twice as much ground. We should have some
I
sort
could
of like.
totally just walk in and do what's up, y'all.
Yeah, I don't see a problem with that.
Axel says that he'll disappear into mist, and Trifecta said that she'll go invisible. Alanir is apparently not hiding from shit, and Neither is turf.
Okay. Well, if we're using spell slots, let's make sure that we mark them off. Axel, don't you require blood points to use your mist form?
I really don't remember, but I haven't spent any of my blood points, so that's not a problem.
I was wondering how many you have.
Yeah, I think like around 6 or 7.
Okay, because you already missed it once.
If I remember correctly, it didn't take blood points, but I don't remember.
I don't
And
remember either.
really
I don't know where your character sheet is.
Yeah. I'm here, but
No, I've got the character sheet on.
if I remember correctly, yeah, it doesn't, but I think it reduces my health points to like 1.
No, I think that
No,
only happens if you get damned. Like,
If you get knocked out, instead of going to 0 hit points and making a death saving throw, you go down to 1 hit point and take the mist form, and you can take no other actions other than to move towards
Until I get to a
your
coffin, yeah.
other than to move towards your resting place. Your coffin or
Yeah.
whatever.
But if I remember correctly, I actually did check that, and it did say I have blood points, but I don't think I can attack in it. Which,
Correct.
Is it under features and traits?
Well, that's something that we had on his
sheet,
stat sheet,
which is not.
because his character, we've been doing all homebrew.
Okay.
Yeah, we just have him, like, his character sheet here and beyond is like a quick reference thing.
Yeah, it's just a mock-up.
Wherever
He
his
said
folder
6 or
is.
7, which means he might have used 1. So you could say he has 5.
yeah, let's do 5 blood points.
Did that make sense?
He's looking for something.
Yeah, I don't know where your stat blocks are.
You might need to find your folder and bring it back so we can make a copy, so we can keep a copy.
I'm pretty sure the folder's in the car, so yeah.
Yeah, and look, we have to clean out the car again.
We'll get there.
Yeah, in here. Okay. Okay. So, Chaltana's hanging back on the last bit of cages.
Yeah, I've laid down to make myself as inconspicuous as possible.
And Axel is taking a misty form.
Effective when invisible.
Trifecta is invisible. So we have Grum, Alanir, Seven, and Turf. walking right up to just strolling into the
Yeah,
city.
we're the I just want to say hi.
To the first critter you see.
Yep, I walk up to the first critter I see and like, say, hi.
I'll be back.
Welcome back.
Yay.
Woot woot. So you, as the line of humanoid creatures passes by, you reach out and you grab the one at the very end, the very last one, and spin him around and say hi. And this creature that looks like it probably used to be an elf, just blinks at you. Just a blank stare on its face, and it turns itself back around and catches up with the rest of the line.
Oh, I've been that tired before. Or maybe he's drunk.
So does it seem like the lights are on but no one's home?
Give me an insight.
I got 11 for insight.
Only 6.
You say 26?
No.
Oh.
6.
Oh, a 6. Yeah, you can't quite put your finger on it, but something's just a little off. Like it just kind of felt weird, felt a little awkward.
You know they tell you not to drink on the job because of that.
Yeah, but all the cool kids do it.
If cool kids jumped off the bridge, would you do it too?
Probably.
Yeah.
Probably.
Did George jump off? Then yeah, of course he would jump.
So what happens?
If Grom left, I would have to jump off because I'd have to find out what he was doing next.
If y'all jumped off a cliff, I would follow and miss more. Not him actually staying bad.
But at least you would follow and miss more. I'd just jump. And probably forget I have wings.
Yeah, I have some real shit rolls on my end today. Like, you guys shouldn't even got this far at this point. So, as apparently nothing is paying you guys attention as you're casually strolling around, the deeper in you go, the louder the screams become, and the more you start to feel the ground have a little give to it, and it starts to be a little soft and squishy as you're walking along, and every building, for lack of a better term, every wall, everything seems like a living
Nightmare.
tissue, something.
Does it quiver as you step on it?
So Diablo.
Oh, God.
Exactly.
Until Tina's just gonna vomit all the way down that hall. I hope she gets there.
Is it ticklish?
It is not tickling. But after some time, the cavern splits off. So, in the as you're facing the direction you've been going, there's a sharp left that almost kind of doubles back, and then there's the way forward that splits into a left and a right caves.
Do we hear anything down either of the paths? Start with the right side.
So this is remember that these caverns are huge. But here at this intersection, that is miles across, is less of that city kind of feel and more like a very large ritual ground where there are several circles where magic is being performed, and the screams you can see are now coming from the sacrifices or the bodies that are in the center of these circles, as they appear to be slowly melting into the ground and dispersing back out through the rock.
Can I use my arcane knowledge to figure out what this ritual's purpose is?
Absolutely.
Oh, can I say, since Jiltina saw them just fucking
I'm going
walk past
to
these
tie
people
to
with
chaos.
no problem, she decided
Let's
to follow
roll
and
to
catch
get
up?
advantage.
Oh, hold on. Say that again.
I'm going to tie to chaos to get advantage.
Okay.
Meaning, whenever you wish, you can have wild magic surge happen. My first roll was a 9. That's why I tied to chaos, and I got a 20.
Dirty 20?
A dirty 20, yes.
Okay. It's an unusual magic. You do recognize it as a form of necromancy, and it's, while it is a little bit different, you remember it being connected to the creation of a flesh golem. So you're gathering that basically what they're doing is taking living creatures and using their tissue to replace the stone and essentially to turn the caves into a living, breathing entity.
So they're making a massive flesh golem with this setup.
Essentially.
Yes. Alright, and with my dirty 20, do I know where the center of this, where the the caster would have to be?
There are dozens of these circles spread out across several square miles.
Okay, but there'd be one circle. You're saying there's a bunch of circles, but there'd be one circle that'd be the key, if you will. Yes or no?
Oh no, no, I'm saying each circle is doing its own part.
And the space is so large you can't see the center.
I mean, we're talking about a processing center of several thousands of yeah. I mean, yeah, the size it's the size of a city.
That's why I'm wondering if I could find like the mayor's house of this flesh city.
We're not in the city anymore.
Well, city was a lack of a better term.
Like worker housing or something?
Yeah, like super primitive dwelling, sort of like cave systems. Just a bunch of them, and more well lit.
So once I saw them walk past these creatures with absolutely no resistance at all, I caught up with the group.
Okay.
And there too. This looks horrible and as against nature as it could possibly fucking get. What are we gonna do?
We need to find the control point, the lead area of this, because we shut that down, the whole thing will shut down, I think.
Yeah, but look at this
Tiny
place.
club.
It's fucking massive.
Yeah.
I'm gonna log down to the group. I could probably find it easier because I can fly.
You can fly?
He has to come out of this form to communicate, doesn't he?
Yeah, you have to. You can't communicate while you're in mist form.
Alright. So I'm gonna I overseer the party and then just look, try to figure out the main point of the energy.
So basically, we're all searching for exactly the same thing in a different way?
Yep, basically.
Well,
Okay.
that seems a little inefficient. Maybe we should be discussing.
Searching together?
Maybe we should be discussing an actual plan. This place is massive. Splitting up would make sense, but do we have a way to communicate with each other remotely? I don't have anything.
The next tell of sending. Sorry, joke that didn't quite land.
Sorry.
Okay.
Oh, I heard it. Next tell us in it.
Oh, okay.
Oh, I get it, Al. It's really funny.
If we want
Get uncultured swine, they don't understand the funny stuff.
If we want to do parties, I do have a way of communicating without talking with each other. Other than that, I don't know of any other way.
Can it let all of us communicate with each other without
No.
talking?
It would literally just be a warning sign to get to the other party.
Okay, well, you can fly easily, right?
I can, yes.
So you would get a vantage point. Would you be able to send a mass message to all of us telepathically at the same time?
I don't have that ability, no. What I would end up doing is I have this one spell I can do called Unseen Servants, and if we split into two parties, if you destroy the Unseen Servant, I would know, because it's my servant. When you end the spell, it only has 1 hit point.
So if it got destroyed or we destroyed it, you would know we need your help.
Exactly.
Well, it's one idea, but this place is very large, so reassembling somewhere. IDK, I feel like we need a plan of some kind. Like, we're going to go this direction for this many minutes, and then we're going to come back to the center and meet and report to each other or some shit. What are we doing?
That actually sounds perfect.
All right, so the DM's taking a break. Do we want to divide into teams and decide what directions we're going?
I'm down with whatever as long as I can use my shiny.
Or we could always stick together and try to find it, but it would take longer that way.
Sticking together is safer. I'm just
And
wondering
easier
how
to
long
DM.
it's going to take us to explore this place together.
Yeah, and it's easier on the DM.
It would be, and it would be a lot more fun because everyone would be playing together.
Exactly.
Yeah, sure, let's stay together. Won't he be surprised?
Oh, better yet, while he's gone, we can do that whole thing. We go north, you go north as well.
Yeah, we're gonna split. So here's our teams. Everyone's gonna go around. I'm going with so and so. I'm going with so and so. I'm going with so and so. He's eventually gonna get the group straight in his mind, and then you're gonna be like, my team's going north. Then he'll be like, and my team's going north.
That's a yes from this side.
Absolutely. What was the song playing in my head earlier?
For this is just a question I have since this is really my first time and I'm beginning. Can I become visible? Would it help if I did a find a familiar spell if I cast it?
If you cast Find Familiar, all that does is give you like a little pet kind of thing, and it would be a way of, similar to what I was suggesting with Unseen Servant, except for we would be able to see your familiar. Find Familiar is a great spell for, hey, we need to explore this dangerous area. Let's send someone in, and we don't want to get hurt, so you send in Find Familiar. The familiar dies, you're out 10 gold.
Yeah,
But
that
the-
would be protective of us if I did a find a familiar. At least we would know if it was dangerous.
Exactly.
So can I do that?
Find Familiar is also a ritual spell that will take about 10 minutes to cast. You can do it, just be aware of that part as well.
And here comes the DM. All rise.
You may be seated.
Y'all may be seated now.
Okay. What's the plan?
Okay.
Trifecta is going to become visible, and she's going to do the ritual find familiar and send it forward.
Okay. What kind of familiar?
I don't know. You'll have to guide me on that one.
What do you like?
Who's do a rat?
Is it
Yeah,
familiar in
think
here?
Harry Potter familiar. You know, rat, cat, bat, owl,
A
raven.
penguin.
You want a penguin?
A penguin.
Okay. So you create a penguin.
Gunther. Oh wait, that's not Gunther.
Okay.
Twinkle's going with me.
Okay. And you and Twinkle and what?
I don't know who's on my
Just you and
team.
Well, this I was doing.
I'm
for-
following Tinkle.
I was sending the penguin in first to see if it was safe for us to go forward.
Oh, okay. So we're supposed to wait and see what happens to the penguin.
That's why I did the find the familiar. That way, before we split up to investigate, I could find out if it was safe for us to go in without.
Yeah, the penguin's just walking around like unimpeded. Nothing stops. Nothing even notices it.
Other than I say from here, we go ahead and split in our groups and we all go forward.
So it's Alanir, Geltina, and Tinkle so far on one team.
Turf and Seven. I'm guessing is another team. If Seven is muted.
So who am I with?
You can
That's
put
your
up-
choice.
Okay.
And what's his name is with us too.
Axel. Axel's coming with the Geltina group. Okay.
Yeah.
So I take it we have free reign of north, south, east, and west.
Hold on. This would be pom-pom.
Hold on.
Trifecta with who you grouping with?
Turf and Seven.
Yeah.
Oh. What's the spider's name?
Fuzzy.
Fuzzy's following me.
Okay. So, for the sake of simplicity, as you're entering this chamber, you're facing basically east, and so where you came from would be west. The tunnel that kind of doubles back a little bit would be northwest, and then where the tunnel splits ahead, It would be a north tunnel and a south tunnel, but they're both on the east side.
On the opposite side of this miles-wide cavern. So essentially, our choice is to go some version of
Right.
east.
Go through, go around, go under, go over. Pick a preposition.
Which direction you going?
Guess we're going east.
Yep, we're going east.
So everybody heading straight down the middle?
Uh-huh.
Okay.
Both groups together. That was the joke.
Both groups heading in together.
Imagine that.
We're splitting up by not splitting up.
Sounds like the smartest tactic ever.
Look, you go that way, we're going that way.
But also now we have predetermined teams so that if we have to split up on the fly, we can just be like, split, oof, and we know who's with who. But we thought it would be funny to make you think we're splitting everybody and then not split.
That is funny.
So our team name, unless Seven or Try have a different opinion, Magic Kick-Ass.
I'm good with that.
But the team name is Magic Kick-Ass.
Our
And
team
the other
name
one's
is
going to be
Magic
brutality.
Brutality, okay. Brutality and magic kick-ass.
So are we being sneaky about anything, or?
Dude, they haven't noticed us so far. We're just walking in.
I'm not trying to be loud or nothing, but we haven't encountered any resistance, and that would make our search faster if we didn't try to stealth. Besides, I haven't gotten to use Shillelagh and Cure Wound today.
Oh, that would be terrible to not be able to use that.
Give me perception checks.
Perceptions.
Grizzly's favorite.
I love you. Perceptions. It's a 17.
Dang.
Ooh.
21.
Twinkle got a
30.
19. I got 17.
15.
Roll your perception, Axel.
Alright. 18.
13.
Grum is a little distracted, but everyone else, you do notice that you are starting to gain a little attention as here and there at various intersections around this corner or that corner, some creature or another stops and watches as you walk by and is keeping an eye on you all. But they're so far he's passed 7 of them.
So they're not all mindless. Do we want to interact with any of these and try to obtain info?
Well, I don't know. They don't seem to really want to say much.
Yeah, there's a necromancer. They're talking to them is probably a bad idea.
Actually, I will talk to one of them. I had an idea just now.
Okay.
I will approach the next one we're coming up to.
Okay.
And I'll be like, hi. Do they respond at all?
The same blank look.
Take us to your leader.
Take me to your leader.
Exactly.
We come in peace.
I never said that.
We leave you in pieces.
It continues to give you that blank stare. Trifecta, give me a perception check.
No.
You think no?
She said 9.
9?
Just say 9.
9. Actually, roll it again. Just, I forgot to say advantage.
Six.
Yeah. Sorry.
She's not adding her modifier.
No, it is. I'm watching.
Yeah,
the roll.
it shows the rolls
Oh,
in,
does it
in
show?
beyond.
Okay,
Yeah.
cool. Oh,
Also, a reminder to the DM: anytime you want, wild magic can happen.
Right. What did we decide on wild magic? Oh, we had a wild magic table we were going from.
just specific.
Or we can use the regular wild magic table. Either one.
Actually, I'll just use it as a cards moment. We'll do this as a wild magic thing. So trifecta is as Turf walks up to and approaches one of these creatures. You happen to see beyond him into one of these larger ritual circles where all of these people are screaming, where their skin has been flayed open and their insides are spilled out and still being kept alive. And within the group of people in the center of this circle, you see that 7 are dead and 3 are in critical condition. And you do recognize them as being your soldiers.
But I want to try to save them. If I go invisible, can I try to get by? Even though those things are not paying attention to us, can I get by those?
Do you have enough spell slots?
Maybe I'll do one to check that. Well, wait a minute. Isn't my familiar still active? Doesn't he last a while?
You tell me.
Yeah, because it says an hour.
Okay, then yes.
So if he is,
So then yes, you do.
my familiar again.
Oh.
See if he can get past them. What happens if he goes past them?
If he enters the circle.
Okay, let's see. Okay. So we've done 1 finding familiar. Is it ritual? Okay, so I guess that does not take. Oh, you don't have invisibility prepped. Trifecta, you don't have invisibility prepped on your in your spellbook.
Well, I wouldn't use it if I send my familiar through.
Yeah, we're sending familiars through into the circle.
If the familiar makes it through, I would go through without being invisible. So I send my familiar through.
So as the penguin crosses the threshold of this ritualistic circle, the two creatures he walks between immediately pounce on him and shred him, and he disappears into the ether. And they go right back to chanting their ritual.
So
Well, that kind of sucks.
So in
Well, I guess it's gonna be the hard way then.
but I don't know enough to try to. What do I want to do here?
What do
I guess
what
keep
do I
going
know about
down.
magic circles?
To see if there's another way around or through, or a way that we can get in.
You won't know any better than Turf will. He rolled a pretty high.
Okay.
Yeah.
So how to break them is not going to be something we know.
But no. Sorry, what was, somebody was asking a question? No?
Well, so this magic circle is happening. Is it possible for me to cast mass heal wounds on the people in the center? Or try? To like overwhelm their magic somehow?
Can we pick up the wounded?
Or should we try to destroy the people making the circle first?
Sounds like a party discussion.
Okay, party, discuss.
I'd try picking up one of the wounded to get them off of the gross floor.
Well, I mean,
Yeah.
you'd have to enter the circle to do that, and as we just saw the penguin get destroyed the second he crossed between the two people
I
casting
can't
the
take
circle.
to paralyze them.
Can we push
There-
some way?
There are 10 participants in this circle. There are 10 magicians in this circle.
Oh, can we take out the magicians?
We could probably.
They're the ones who took out the penguin.
Can I use my ray of frost?
We're going for the straight out attack.
And use my ray of frost to the head one, yeah.
Okay.
Is it time to roll initiative?
It will be.
Okay, you roll initiative. Okay, roll initiative.
We need like a theme song that we sing. A la Blues Clues.
Zippy has a 15, Al has an 18.
Oh. Jiltina had a 13, because I rolled it earlier.
Who had a 15?
Zippy. Axel.
Axel.
Gotcha.
Twinkle also has a 15.
And yours?
Mine was 13.
I think Twinkle's dex is higher.
Twinkle. Paper.
Actually, I think
It's initiative.
we're going to start having your guys' companions act on your turns, just to keep things easier.
Sounds fair. Yeah.
So Pom Pom and Bloom will go on Axel's turn, Fuzzy will go on Alanir's turn, Twinkle on Jiltina's turn.
That means me, Pom Pom, and Blue have a 3 attack.
Yeah, your turns will get kind of crazy. Trifecta, what was your initiative?
Was that grown?
Which one?
Initiative?
Was that We got some chaos coming in our future, but guys.
7 and Turf, what are your initiatives?
And
I've been talking and I've been muted. I'm sorry. I got a 20.
Oh, more chaos.
Is that a dirty 20 or?
Dirty, yes. Seven right here. 7. We hear. For some reason, it's picking up the game. We can't hear you. We hear the game. Yes, really. I see you saying really. That's the only reason I know it.
Yeah. You can't play a game while you're on your phone on Facebook Messenger.
There you go.
We still can't hear you, my dear. I see you talking, but I don't hear the words. Nope. She got 19 initiative.
Where's she at?
She apparently can't get her mic to work. I'm not sure what's going on.
Okay.
I see her talking. I just don't hear what she's saying.
We really
She
do need to
became a
learn
Peanuts
sign-
character.
We need to learn sign language.
No, even the Peanuts characters, you can at least hear them.
True, she rolled a 1 on the text save.
And that's our job.
Look, you scared her off. No, I'm just kidding.
Oh.
Any better?
Yay.
Okay. Where are you, friend?
Yeah, we can definitely hear Rogue there.
Sir? Yeah? Come here, baby. Come here. Come here, honey bear. Come here, kitten. Oh, my goodness. There.
Were you running an MSQ or something with you?
Yeah. Oops. I did not realize that the sound would do that.
Yeah, I thought that was weird because, like, when we first started, I was on 14 as well, and none of you could hear me playing at all. So
Right?
weird how the game outed you like that.
I know, right? Hello. Mwah. What are you up to?
Evil game. Bye, Rogue. You're so cute, oh my god.
Impatience.
Yes, Rogue is so tired. No.
My baby boy.
Suck down one more cigarette and we'll get rolling.
Oh, you went down? Okay. Down is for down. Good job. Is this backwards for you guys?
No, that's normal.
Really? Because to me it's backwards. Oh. Okay. All right.
Also, none of you would know it, but I've been playing a game over on mine as well. It's a mindless game, so it's like I have to put no effort into it.
Yeah. Blah.
Blah, blah, blah.
Blah, 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 blah. Blah, 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 blah.
We vampires don't say blah blah blah. Prove you're a vampire. Blah blah blah.
Blah, 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 blah.
One of the argumentably best lines in that entire movie. Just
baby. What? What are you doing? What are you doing, tiny man? What's you doing? What are you doing? Alright, so. Excuse me. I made a picture of Alan here. It was supposed to be just cute and derpy, but it didn't quite get there.
Oh, it got there.
Uh-oh. I'm almost scared.
Derpy Alan here.
I'll be back as well.
Okay. Yay, groceries. I'm gonna mute myself so I can watch this YouTube thingy without annoying y'all.
Well, the DM's back, so
We're never
Hang on
yeah,
a sec.
don't do that.
Okay. Oh. Our turn order will be Grum, Turf, 3 of the magicians, then 7 Alanir and Fuzzy, 1 of the bad guys, Axel, Pom Pom and Bloom, Josina and Twinkle, 1 of the bad guys, Trifecta, and then the other 5 bad guys.
Let's get going!
Wait, so. Yeah, oh, so we decided we're going to attack now? Okay. We got. Poor bastard.
Nice. Get him.
Scoop this back. No. So Graham is going to pick up the one in front of him and throw him clear across to the other side and crashing into another. And that'll be his turn. Turf.
We are all out of turf right now. Would you like a different selection?
No.
Turf will be back after these short messages.
After these messages, we'll be right back.
Yay! We all got it right that time.
Squishy.
Squeezy!
Do we have a turf back yet?
Does not seem so.
Hey, 7. What's the
It's what?
what's the turf issue?
Oh, he's getting his groceries.
Oh, okay.
Oh, you okay?
That hurt me.
Oh,
Ow. My toe.
oh.
I think we all felt that one.
Hey, at least somebody's getting banged.
I am
God
so
damn it.
jumping on your face tonight, just without fucking warning. Ow.
It's like, where's the downside?
I didn't hear any.
Yes, but was it a good banging?
No, this was not a
It's a
good
banger.
banging. I need a good banging later to make up for it.
The excitement.
The anticipation.
Ish. Is that? I think that's. Okay.
Oh.
This one.
Sorry about that.
That's okay. We just lost the DM for a second. He'll be back in a split. A minute. everybody got their first move planned out?
Well, I thought we were waiting for
The
oh, no, you
DM.
did out down.
Yeah.
No,
he's
in
taking-
story, I thought we were waiting for the. Oh, that's right. The Pac-Man got annihilated.
Right.
So
we were waiting for Turf to come back and take his turn, and then the DM.
got up. Yes.
Yeah, sorry about that.
No, that's okay.
Just groceries came in.
Excuse me. If there's no bad guys up near the bad guys, then this bitch is throwing fireball.
Well, it's Turf's turn, and then there's 3 bad guys' turn, and then your
I
turn.
know. Yeah. I'm hoping that some of them will be clumped together still.
Well, I'm definitely at the back, and so is Twinkle.
That's fine.
Whether or not Axel and Pom Pom are somewhere at the front, I'm hoping Fuzzy and everyone else, if you decided, you're like the first, it's like Grum, Turf, bad guys, and then you, so I think you'd be okay.
Yeah,
Hey,
I think it's so that its radius doesn't hurt anybody.
You know I'm a ranged fighter, so I should be okay.
They're ranged. I know, I'm picking on you.
Here, Turf is back.
Yes, I'm sorry.
No worries.
Okay.
I'm sorry.
So what you want to do?
I'm going to, you know what? Why not? Let's see what happens. Hopefully I get something offensive. Wand of,
Alright.
wild. And I believe you said roll a d6 for that?
Correct.
And don't forget you're wearing the robe of displacement
That's
I
for
got
when he
the-
gets attacked.
for when you get attacked.
I rolled a 3.
What's happening?
Did you roll your d6?
Yes, I rolled a 3.
Oh, a 3? Dude, looks like we lost Alan here and
I just
Axel.
had to turn the camera off because
Oh,
the phone
okay.
is dying.
Gotcha.
Well, plug it in, plug it in.
So, Turf, as you wave this wand, you're trying to concentrate on some sort of a spell beneficial to you, but your head is filled with the screams of those who are tormented for miles around you, and the screams, the terrible screams.
Oh, wow.
And so that fear, that terror channels through you, through the wand, and half of these guys are now afraid of you.
Fear.
Yes, choose me 5 numbers between 1 and 10.
5 numbers?
Yep.
Alright. Let's see. We got 4, 5, 10, 2, and 6.
Okay. Anything else for you?
That was an action to do that. I'm going to step back. Do I have my room to do what I normally do?
Oh, to fly up? Yeah, absolutely.
Alright, then 20 feet up.
Maybe.
For the sake of the new person, I have a fight or flight flight or fight mechanism. Whenever I get into combat, I tend to fly out.
Yeah, by flight or fight, he means flight or flight.
Flight or flight, yeah. Your flight or
I
flight.
fight and I flight. So
You fight from flight.
that too.
Okay. Okay. Let's see. Two. Okay. So, two of the guys, two of the bad guys, it's their turn, and they are, the first two failed their fear check, so they are actively running away. The third one cast a firebolt that just totally whiffed, but because he's a motherfucking sorcerer, he tries again and still whiffs again. Terrible rolls over here.
How did he cast two spells? Goddamn.
I got to use these cards.
Wow.
Is that
Deus
us?
Ex Machina.
Sorry guys, one moment.
Your DM will be right back in just a few moments after these messages.
That's for Michael. It's already deleted.
Oh.
I don't know, just later. It's fine.
And it is now Seven's turn.
Woohoo! All right. Is there a place where I could cast me a fireball?
Absolutely. So,
Hold on. She needs seconds. I can't find it on the fly. I'll have to. I wanted to play the fireball. Sorry.
so
Nice.
this ritual circle
Mhm.
is about 50 feet around.
So 50 feet from side to side?
Yes.
There's also big
There
ones
are-
in the middle.
There are, as you're facing it, there are 3 magicians standing on the left. One on the left running away, one straight across from you running away. There's another 3 standing on the right, and then the 2 that grum through into each other laying on the ground closest to the right. And then in the center is the mound of flesh and the bodies and the screaming and the people and the stuff.
People who are still not dead yet.
That's awful. Yeah, I'm not gonna make that worse. The 3 people next to the pile of 2, can I aim the fireball in such a way that I can get those guys, get those 5?
Fireball's what? Says it 60 feet around?
There, I thought there was 30.
It's 30-foot radius.
I don't have it.
Yeah, what's the radius on fireball?
Oh shit, I thought I knew that.
Give me a minute.
It's 30-foot sphere.
Bells. Fireball. It says 100. Okay. 20 feet.
20-foot sphere?
Yeah, it's a 20-foot sphere. I can cast it as far away as 150 feet, but that doesn't matter. They're not that far.
Yeah, it's a 20-foot radius.
You'll be able to catch 4 of them.
Okay, great. All right, let's do it.
Was it a Dex 13?
It is a Dex 16.
16. All right, well, that's 1 success and 3 fails.
Okay.
So 3 get a fireball to the face.
Well, they all get a fireball to the face. One of them's just going to take half damage.
Yeah.
Obliteration!
Fireball
Trying
to
to
your
figure out-
face.
Is it? How do I? Son of a bitch.
Special meter.
How do I make it roll? Never mind. I found it. Ooh. 28. So whoever takes full
28
damage,
damage?
takes 28,
Wow.
and whoever takes half takes 14.
Okay.
I think we all need to sing the fireball theme song. Do, 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 do.
Fireball!
Yeah, that's exactly. Yeah.
We're all like standing behind 7. Do, 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 do.
I think that's the first time I've cast Fireball.
Twinkle gives you side eye.
Give me a perception check.
Same with Bloom.
What was that? Who needs to give a perception?
Wait, no.
Twinkle's perception was 12 plus.
I think it was a joke, but that's.
Yeah, that was a joke.
13.
Yes, as enough. Yeah, 7. Roll me perception check.
Okay. Perception we. Oh, nasty. A total of 8.
I was like, yeah, that's enough. He's not trying to hide it. You notice when you cast this fireball that Twinkle kind of looks over and gives you this evil little side eye.
I'll pretend like I don't know, because I barely knew.
Don't know what that's about. Don't know what that's about at all.
Anything else for you?
I'm going to put myself in a position to cast the next fireball.
Okay.
Basically trying to put myself in a place where I can cast it to a group of, or maybe even in the middle of the room.
Like the opposite side where the
Gotcha.
bad guys
Wait,
are.
no, not the middle of the room, not the middle of the room. Lord. Never mind, just kidding. Oh.
I feel like what you're saying you want to do is to like back off, but aiming yourself towards the opposite side of the circle where the rest of the majority of the bad guys are.
Yeah.
These 50-foot circles are 20 feet or so from each other. It's just just dotted all over the place.
Okay, well, I'll just... Yeah, I'll...
I mean, your fireball that you cast almost caught members of the other circle.
Have they noticed us?
Like if it had been 5 feet closer, you would have hit him.
Oh,
So it's not the best tool.
so I'm guessing they know they're here. They know we're all here now because
know.
I just lit up the room briefly.
Well, they none of the other circles have stopped what they're doing.
Oh, so they just don't care. Nice. Okay. Anyway, I'm not gonna move. Next turn.
Yeah.
I end my turn.
Not in here.
Alan here.
And you lit up my life. I'm going to get lit. I got that holy fire.
You going into a rage?
Yes.
All right.
And who's the closest to me?
Got number 3 is the closest to your left, and the closest to your right are 1 and 10, who are both lying on the ground and just got hit with a fireball on top of that.
Okay, so they're not dead yet.
No, they
I
are in a
give
lot
them
of pain.
their last mercy, whatever. I smack them.
You smacking them with what?
My club.
All right.
Wackus bonkus.
Give me an attack roll at
Of
advantage.
course, I rolled a fucking 1.
At advantage because they're both prone.
Ooh, a 4.
Okay. You go ahead. Give me another attack roll at advantage.
$11 and another 1.
Well, those
Okay.
ones love you, don't they?
Well,
They love me.
an 11 will hit, so roll damage on that.
I'm working on it.
Hello, kitty.
I'm gonna play a druid.
I see.
This is
Named
my wild
Rose.
shape.
7 is
So
just
fun.
wild shaped into a kitty.
So funny story while they're getting their things together. There actually is a table out there that actually has a person who has a cat at the table who is permanently wild shaped into a cat.
Oh, yeah, because the cat always wanted to jump up. I've read about that.
10 damage.
10. All right.
No.
Is that including your elemental damage?
Yes, that actually includes the elemental damage.
Which element did you choose?
Fire.
How much of that damage was the fire?
3.
Okay. So as you run over, these two are struggling to get up off the ground. And you swing down in an arc. And one of them that's climbing on top of over the other one, trying to get away because he's just scared shitless, ends up taking the full brunt force impact of your club, and you just break him in two, and the fire just, he is very quickly set ablaze.
Oopsies, I cooked one for you, Grum.
That's okay, a little well done's all right once in a while. How about anything else for you?
No, I think I'm done for the moment.
All right, how about Fuzzy?
Fuzzy might actually want a little bit of that.
Fuzzy should have like a bite and
You want to cut him in on some action? Oh, we didn't get you a stat sheet.
No, I do not have a stat sheet on Fuzzy, so Fuzzy's just gonna pick up the remains for right now.
For now, he's a spider, so
Poison bite.
Oh, you have a.
Well, I was just thinking.
Oh, so yeah, he'll have the ability to bite, or spin a web, stuff like that. Just think like a spider. Just tell me what you'd like him to do, and we'll sort it out.
Let's go ahead and try to. So one of them is gone, right?
Yes.
So Fuzzy's gonna try to hit the other one.
The other one that's on the ground.
The bite.
Yep.
Okay. Attack roll at advantage. So D20 at advantage.
13.
So bite attack is going to be a D4. So roll a D4.
1.
My
One.
bite was a +7 to hit. I don't know if that matters.
All right.
I've
Yeah.
taken enough cough
Right.
medicine. I could be robo-tripping, but I'm not.
Here's the 3. And number 3 is going to attempt a firebolt, and that is just going to fly off into the distance. Axel.
Axel!
It's your turn.
I know that name. Damn it.
So what?
I damaged one. The spider missed.
You know what? I could try dashing for the soldiers, injured soldiers, but I don't think it would do much.
So what do you want to do?
I guess go for the farthest wizard.
Or the closest one might be a better option.
Yeah, but the farthest wizard would have had more space to cast spells.
Okay, that's up to you.
Yeah, I'm going for the farthest wizard.
Furthest away. And what is it that you're wanting to do to him?
Try to kill him.
Well,
What am I for?
okay, but how? Bow and arrow, throwing dagger.
Grab a bitch, throw him.
Grab a bitch and throw him.
Who's the nearest bitch? Please tell me it's not me.
Because he is currently 80, almost 100 feet away from you.
Ooh,
I don't think you can throw that far.
yeah. Well, you know what? I'm just gonna paralyze his tongue. I'm gonna spend a blood point to paralyze his tongue.
His tongue?
Yeah, so he can't use verbal components.
Okay.
Not bad.
So make me a spell attack roll.
Come on, baby. That's a natural 20.
Yay.
Yes, ensues.
So, dang. And I was all like, oh, yeah, I finally got a good saving throw, and you want to roll a nat 20. Go figure. Finally get out. Anywho, showing that you're clearly establishing dominance, you're very handily able to just cinch his mouth shut. He cannot open his mouth at all.
Continue cantrips, but you can't use verbal any.
Yeah, he can't do any spells that require a verbal component.
Did he have spells that take a verbal component?
Which actually is all of his repertoire. So,
Okay, good.
Good job.
what is your spell save DC?
Spell save DC?
Yeah,
I have no clue.
Hold on.
What is your casting modifier? Which stat do you use to cast?
He doesn't have his plate. He doesn't have his sheet.
Yeah, I don't have my sheet, so I can't really tell.
So hold on. I'm pulling up stuff.
That would also be on my sheet then. I think, if I remember correctly, it was either charisma or dex.
So that'd be a +2. So you'd roll a d20 +2.
No, his saving throw is something that the DM would roll against.
I've got saving throws as dex and intelligence. I'm thinking I'm lost right now for
Yeah, right now.
Sorry.
Until we find it in the sheet, I don't think I'm very much of a.
It should be under saving throws, right?
Yeah, but
Well, it'd be under spells, but that's.
That would be on the sheet.
Give me a
Yeah, we
second.
don't have spells on this one.
Saving throw D6. Okay,
I believe
so
it's a D8 plus. It's an 8. Where's the thing?
which we made. Let's see. I believe we made charisma your modifier.
Yeah, that's why I said charisma.
That would be a
So
+2.
okay.
But wait, I thought you also you guys remanaged my stats,
So-
so I think it might be a +4 if I remember correctly.
Well, for right now, we're gonna call your spell save DC a 14 until I get your C. But that's just so I know in the upcoming turns.
All right.
Like you've silenced him, but he'll get a chance. He might get a
Sure.
chance to break against it.
So now,
So now for Pom Pom and Bloom.
Put on the blue. Crawley does the same thing they did in the last battle and skedaddle.
So they're just staying safe.
Yeah, same stage.
All right. Cheltina.
okay, Jiltina would like to cast Spike Growth.
Okay.
Range 150 feet, area of effect 20-foot sphere, 20 spikes and thorns. When a creature moves into or within the area, it takes 2d4 piercing damage for every 5 feet it travels. The transformation of the ground is camouflage to look natural, and the creature can't see the area at the time the spellcast must make a wisdom check. So the people I'm casting this on, I'm doing this specifically where they are.
Mm-hmm.
What group of little bad guys together?
Okay.
Whichever.
Sorry.
So 2d4.
Jesus, 3 over here.
So his spell saving DC
Yeah.
is 8 plus the spell casting ability modifier, which is, you said 2, I believe. Plus his proficiency bonus, which for all of us is a 2, and any special modifiers that he might have. So 8 plus 2 plus 2 is 14. Yes.
Cool. Yeah, I'm done mine.
So the dudes in the area where I cast Spike Growth, do they take damage because they don't see?
Yeah, they. What'd you say the save DC was?
There doesn't seem to be one, unless they're coming into it and did not see me cast it.
So they will take the damage as they leave the area.
Okay, so
But you'll just roll as we go.
okay.
So I put it over to the left, so that's for 3, 4, and 5.
And then of course my movement is to back away to the edge of the combat area for safety. Twinkle. Twinkle would like to multi-attack.
Okay.
Are there enough baddies to get left together in the same place where we can spread that damage out? Obviously not in spike growth because, well, no, because it's
Well, the
magical, it won't
multi-attack
hurt
is
him.
still one target.
Yeah. Okay, so then
It's just doing
he
bite
picks
and
somebody and does 1 bite and 2 claws. Okay, so both bite and claw are +7 to hit, so then we're going to roll to hit, right?
Mhm.
8 + 7, 15.
So that'll hit. So roll damage.
Okay, damage. Bite, 2d10. Put that here.
Multi-attack doesn't it have its own?
No.
Okay. Oh, there you go. Okay. Well, roll it.
Okay, so the bite, 2d10 + 4. 2d10. I got...
That's a D20.
Oh, sorry. D10.
Try to roll a 14 on a D10.
That's a 12. That's the wrong.
Just roll the 10 again.
Where's the 10? What is the 10? It's these, right?
Yes.
Okay. I got a 50 and a 6, so 5 and
5
6.
and 6. So there's 11. So
Plus
15.
4, 15. For the bite.
Okay.
And then these would be 6s for the claw. So 5 + 4, 9 for 1. And then 5 + 4, 9 for each claw attack.
So
And then, of
18.
course, yeah, and then he pops back onto back with me.
Trifecta.
Still want to go with what I originally thought is do the Ray of Frost to the closest one to me.
Okay. Is there an attack roll for that?
Just trying to get our way through the most effective way.
She needs to make a ranged attack spell. So it's not a saving throw, it's a ranged attack spell.
Okay, yeah. Give me an attack roll for that. Trifecta?
Yeah, I'm getting back to the screen. Sorry. 25.
Nice. Yeah, that's definitely going to hit. So roll damage.
Roll again.
Was that a natural 20 out of curiosity? No, it was 16 plus 9. God damn it. Oh, because
Plus-
she rolled an Arcana check. That's why she got 25. She rolled
Plus-
an Arcana check.
Oh.
Yeah,
Okay,
she
so I
rolled
ran.
Arcana.
Oh.
Where am I? Okay.
So
What did I roll?
under
From
on your actions page, where it should say your trident, firebolt, ray of frost, shocking grasp, scorching ray.
Okay, I got it.
So where it says ray of frost, you should see a +6. So click on that.
Yeah. Okay. 21.
Yeah, still hits. So then click on where it says 2d8. How many?
9.
9?
Mm-hmm.
So as this beam of magical cold shoots out of your hand, it instantly freezes the one on the ground into a solid block of ice as he's struggling to get up, and he just shatters into small little pieces of shaved ice. So that was a cantrip. So you still have an action if you want to take it, and any movement.
It's back on the menus, boys.
Can I not do another ray of frost?
Can you do a what?
Can I not do another ray of frost?
You can if you'd like to. Give me another attack roll.
Roll?
Yep. That just hits. So roll damage.
Okay.
9.
Yeah.
Okay. So you shatter the one with the ray of frost, and you just back to back, and you hit the next guy. Sends shards of ice and frost up his arm and across his chest, starting to spread over his face. And it hurt him a pretty good bit, but he's still there staring at you. 4. He has to. Well. Okay, so he's going to fail that. So 4. He is going to running away. But he is going to take roll 2d4.
So I roll now what?
No, not you. 4.
Okay.
Alright, -7. Let's see. 8, 4. Roll me another 2d4.
8 total.
Okay. So, one of the guys running away through the spike growth takes a few points of damage as he's still trying to run away in fear. Two of the other guys managed to hit Grum with a couple of fire bolts of their own. Don't worry, guys, you just tickle a little bit. And then the last one tried to make his way out of the. Well, he did make his way out of the. Oh, I forgot it's the other thing.
It's a thing.
He made his way out of the spike growth. Tried to cast a firebolt of his own and completely whiffed.
Yatta!
I need to see what percentage of it's Huh. Okay, so it drops to below 30% and it goes on automatic saving, power saving. I'll take one. Ernie here. That puts it up to Grum. Who? Grab that guy. Definitely grab that guy. That's gonna hurt.
If Grum and Alanir ever hook up, she can call him her Grummy Bear. Oh.
That would be cute.
Yeah, I'm a grummy bear. I'm a grummy bear. So Grum picks up another one of these guys and swings him and hits the other one so hard that the one he has a hold of just flies apart into two pieces. So he's left just standing bloody, holding bloody leg stumps. Chomp. But does knock the other one prone. So he gone. Turf.
My turn, okay. I'm going to don't have that many good spells. I'm gonna do Chromatic Orb, the nearest one.
Okay.
14 to hit.
That'll hit.
I'm gonna make it let's make it cold damage
Okay.
of 17 points.
Okay.
And that is one action to cast one spell, right?
Yep.
All right. And Frostbolt or Frost Ray of Frost is one action to cast one spell.
Was Ray of Frost is a cantrip, right?
Could be either, I believe. It is an Evoker's cantrip, yes.
Yeah, so you can cast that as a bonus action.
Oh, I wasn't aware of that. So could I cast?
Sure,
Firebolt
why not?
as
We'll
a-
have fun with it.
I'm just trying to figure it out.
I could be wrong, but fuck it, kill some shit.
Firebolt and another,
Firebolt, okay.
because that is a cantrip for me.
Okay.
And that's a 12 to hit.
Just hits. A different target or the same one?
If the same one's still up,
Yeah.
then 4 points of fire damage.
4.
I didn't know I could use my spells as bonus actions like that. Now I do, so I will.
Yeah, sure, fuck it.
Yeah, forget the traditional rules, dude. We're here to have fun.
Alright.
I have fun with the rules. That's my problem.
You're just gonna stay floating in the air?
I'm gonna go. I'm gonna make it so they can't. How do I say this? I'm gonna go forward into the room so that way I draw more attention and maybe scare more people with that effective skill. Go.
Okay. Let's see. 2. What was the DC on the fear? Or, well, yeah, what's your spell save DC, Turf?
My spell save DC is 14.
Okay. So 2 breaks free of her. Oh.
Do I need to be making spooky ghost noises?
So, Turf, you're going to take 2 points of burning damage.
Was that a... Hold up real quick, sorry. Was that a disadvantage because of my cloak of displacement? Or was that for displacement only for melee attacks?
Oh, natural 20. Yeah, good looking at that. Oh, way to negate that natural 20. Does a 14 hit?
14 will miss, just barely.
Okay. In that case, never mind. Sit there and float. Let's see. 6 is no longer
Actually, let me
fear.
make sure of something, because I'm curious. Cloak of displacement. Yeah, attack rolls against me. Yeah.
So the one that Axel shut his mouth on is no longer feared, but is struggling to do anything. He can't free up his mouth. He hasn't been able to do anything. Last one. Will here. Oh, he's gonna get him a firebolt off at Grum, which of course Grum just giggles off. 7.
It's your turn.
All right. Okay. I've been trying to keep track of where motherfuckers are. Are motherfuckers in a fireball-friendly formation?
We can get 4 of them in.
Hell yeah.
Assuming you're still trying to
Avoid hitting.
hitting the center.
Yeah, I'd rather not.
She wants to be precise with her fireball.
Wonder why.
So you said I can get 4, correct?
Yes.
All right. Well, they need to make a DC 16 Dex check.
She needs like a Dragon Ball Z sort of specialization in fireball where she can be fucking precise as hell.
What'd you say the DC was?
16.
Well, that is 1 success.
1 6. Yeah.
Yes. 1 success.
1 success.
Yes.
Okay. So the success will take 11 damage. Everybody else takes 23.
23.
23. Sorry.
Incineration.
Right.
Yeah, the one who is still left inside Geltina's spike growth is
Fried.
nothing but ash.
Yay.
The rest of them are burnt or looking fairly little rough. The one who succeeded his dodge is because he doubled over like he just suddenly run out of semen. Gotta love these cards. How did you not get fried? Because I just...
Finish.
American Pie style.
Right.
That's why people don't like cherry pie. Oh, I see.
And 7, give me another perception check.
Okay. Abilities. Perceptions. 18 total.
Yeah, as you cast this fireball, you definitely, for sure, this time saw Twinkle just straight up.
I don't care. He can be put out if he wants to.
Eleanor.
Okay, do I have anybody around me?
Yeah, you got a couple of them right next to you.
Alright. I'm going to rage and swing.
Dance, Alanir, dance.
What are you swinging?
I'm swinging a fucking one.
She gonna twirl real pretty.
Yep.
Oh, you rolled a natural 1 for your attack?
Yep. I rolled a 1.
Chaos ensues.
I heard a pistol sound. I was like, what happened?
Mm-hmm.
I looked and I was like,
She just goes,
that's her 20. So,
So you should trip over your own foot as typical Alanir would, and you reach out to try to grab hold of something to catch yourself, and you very quickly realize that you have accidentally grabbed Grum underneath the kilt, and that is definitely more elephant cock than you bargained for.
Jesus.
Oh God.
Well, at least I'm holding a club and not a sword. Now I'm holding both.
To which Grum just says, "Not now, Al. We can't fight in here." But I like what you're thinking. Wink, wink. And that,
Just wrong
which
time
would be his half-ass foreplay.
Oh, Jesus.
Well, what up, Fuzzy?
Fluffy's just standing there looking confused.
Okay.
Because that was not what I was supposed to be doing.
You just go over here. Stop tagging him off! Over the air!
Axel,
Yeah.
Yep.
it's your turn.
Oh,
Do you want me to roll for you?
no. Redbird's like the nearest. Let me guess, you broke 3 of it. Did he break 3 of the?
No, not yet.
I went into my Xbox and played some Metal Gear.
What do
19. I'm gonna swing at the nearest guy.
Oh, okay. Let's see, trying to think which direction he went.
D6, right? Because what's the stats of the club again?
Move anywhere.
Yeah, I think
So,
it's D6 plus 2.
okay.
Oh, wait, mine is plus 2 because it's tiny.
Club is 1d8.
D8.
Which one's the D8 again?
The triangle, the pyramid one.
Yeah. Oh, there it is. This one?
This one.
The double pyramid.
Yeah.
19 against the closest guy towards me.
Yeah, so roll your damage.
5.
Okay.
What's your damage?
5.
Good one.
How about Pom Pom and Bloom?
They're still hiding, or
Yeah, basically.
did you want Bloom to do a shiny check or anything?
Pom-pom.
Pom-pom.
Yeah. Sure, give me. That's again.
Pom-pom's gonna do a shiny check.
Okay.
That's a 6. He doesn't see anything.
No, he does not. Geltina.
Okay. Now, Geltina is going to cast Ice Knife.
Okay.
60-foot range, 5-foot sphere,
Okay.
range spell attack. On a hit. I can't tell.
So make your spell attack roll.
It's a 20?
It'll be a d20 plus your spell attack modifier.
Okay, so I got a 9 plus 6.
So 15 will hit.
Alright, on a hit, target takes 1d10 piercing damage, and
Okay.
then it explodes. 5 damage. Hit or miss, the shard then explodes. The target and each creature within 5 feet must succeed a Dex 14 saving throw or take 2d6 cold damage.
Both fail.
Okay. 6 total.
6.
moving on to Twinkle.
So the initial impact knocked back the one that was closest to you, and then when it exploded, it just ruptured, like just tore its chest wide open, and the shards hit the one next to him. Yes, on the Twinkle.
Okay. He would like to use Poison Breath.
Okay.
30-foot cone. We would like to avoid collateral damage if possible. DC 14 Constitution saving throw.
Okay. Oh, there's one save.
Okay. I think there's something wrong. Read the damage.
Oh yeah, that was supposed to be 2d6.
Okay. So 2d6.
Yeah, 2d6 for damage.
Okay. 6 total. So any
Okay.
successful saves take half as much. Take 3 poison damage. And then of course we retreat to a safe distance.
Alright. Trifecta?
Do we have left our house?
There are 5 remaining.
Do the scorching, right?
Okay.
Oh. $22.
22 will definitely hit. Roll damage.
4.
Hold on. What level are you casting that at?
But that has to be at actions.
Hold on.
The same one I used for Ray of Frost.
Well, Ray of Frost is a cantrip. Scorching Ray is something that's going to take a spell slot.
Oh, second level.
Okay. So then it's just one target. So, yeah, go ahead and roll damage on that.
4.
4 damage. Alright.
Do it.
It actually is 3 lines of fire you can target. So.
Oh, did I might have been on
Yes.
the wrong thing.
Yeah, Scorching Ray, you create 3 lines of fire and hurl them at targets within range. You hurl them at one target or several. Make ranged spell attack rolls for each ray. On a hit, make 2d6 fire.
Alright. So go ahead and make 2 more attack rolls.
23.
That'll hit.
19.
That will also hit. Roll damage on those. And then tell me if you want different targets or all 3 on the same target or what.
6. Roll again, or?
Yeah.
9.
Okay, so do you want all that damage, all three of those, to go to one target, or spread it out?
What? 11 to go to all 3 of them.
So you want to spread it out a bit?
Yeah, spread it out a bit. Either way to do the most damage is the way I want to run it.
Alright, let's see. Still a fear, so.
What?
Does a 12 hit Twinkle?
Yes. No, it doesn't hit.
No.
Wait.
It's AC.
In a minute?
Oh, no.
No. Okay.
I forgot he was that dexterous and hard to hit.
Yeah.
It's okay, now I know.
Squirrely little shit.
Yeah, he is.
What were you trying to hit him with anyway?
Huh?
What were you trying to hit him with anyway?
Oh, a firebolt.
Fuck you. No, he got out the way.
Yeah, he's got firebolts dodging him all left and right. That puts it back to ground.
What is it, kiddo?
Well, he just wants your attention because you're not giving him attention right now in your home.
Yeah. A few times at home.
He's like, hey, you're not busy. You're here. Pet me.
Right. But as soon as I do, I'll reach for him, but he'll skitter away.
Usually
pet me with
that's
your
when
eyes.
Simmy's trying to lead me to something.
Ah.
So, Grum, just working his way around the circle, picks up the next guy and throws him into the next one. And so now they're both down prone,
Nice.
which happens to be the guy that Axel silenced. Turf.
Repeat of the same last attack.
What was the last attack?
Going to cast a. You know what? Actually, instead, because I'm trying to save my spell slots, I'm going to instead cast another wand.
Okay. Any particular target?
Closest target. Just get rid of them. Hopefully do some damage. Rolled a 1 on the d6.
Okay. So the closest one is actually the one who is still feared and is
30.
actively running away. Give me a percentage roll.
Percentage?
Yeah.
Okay. $40.
And the one who is trying to run away in fear is grabbed by dark and mysterious forces beyond our control, and he just gets drugged straight into the ground, kind of like the demons and ghosts.
Oh yeah, I forgot I owed that demon $5, didn't I?
350.
Yeah, it's $350. I forgot I owed that demon $350. Hopefully he takes that soul as compensation.
I can just picture Turf in the air yelling at the ground. That makes us even. By the way.
Yeah, that makes us even, right? Right?
Thumbs
Come on,
up.
man.
I'm just gonna assume it does. Okay.
He'll tell me if I'm wrong, right? No, you can't. Oh, I must be right.
And to the next nearest enemy, I will firebolt as a bonus action.
Wait, what? He's not in here.
Oh.
Sorry, emergency. What is it?
I said I was going to firebolt the next nearest enemy.
Firebolt next. All right.
Yep, for 24 to hit.
No, that will not hit. Yeah, that hits.
I rolled too high, damn it.
Yeah, you rolled too high.
You're like, I got a 26. No, that doesn't hit. What?
For 8 points of fire damage.
Alright. And that is enough for him to just instantly go up in flames. However you would like to flavor that.
Chipotle.
How close to the other guy was he?
They were friends.
About 10 feet.
Here's one that's extra crispy. Oh, he's already gone.
Never mind.
Pretty much.
Extra tasty crispy.
Let's see.
Oh, and the best part is, I'm not actually saying this is true, but the best part is, that guy that I just burned, his name is Fry.
Yeah. Wow.
And his first name was Guy.
You want fries with that?
Wow. Well, with these shitty rolls, absolutely nothing happens. With everybody else 7, it's your turn.
What? Okay, cool. There's still people like screaming in the middle of the room, yeah?
Yes.
Yeah, let's see what we can do about that. I'm gonna cast silence and I'm kidding, I'm sorry.
Please be quiet while I try to kill these people.
Right? God.
Good for you.
It's so hard to concentrate when you're all yelling.
Right? I'm
Like
wondering
rude. We're here to save you and shit.
Sorry. So I'll go and start to see if I can put people out and you know, start to do medicine checks and try to do first aid and shit.
She's like done with combat. Everyone else can finish up.
Pretty much.
If you want to give me medicine or investigation or even nature.
Nature sucks, medicine sucks, investigation sucks. They're all +0, so I'm going to do medicine.
Okay.
I got a nat 1.
And chaos ensues.
I just killed people. Hey, wake up! Oh, that was your arm skin.
Let me wake up by stabbing you in the chest. I'm kidding.
So reminder to self, don't let 7 wake me up.
As you walk towards the center of where the circle is, and you're approaching the center where you can, because it kind of mounds up a bit.
Right.
And when you get to the center of the mound, there's just like more and more bodies that you're walking on. That you.
Okay.
So the footing's a little insecure.
Yeah.
In the center, there are about 3 or 4 at various heights. Some of them are like absorbed up to their legs, some up to their chest. They're all they're screaming in torment and pain and looking very emaciated. And as you crouch down on your haunches to take a closer look at where they meet the ground, you let out a queef that kind of hits your nostrils, and you're unable to concentrate on whether or not anything can even be done.
Oh, she runs in to help and then
Because
gets
you're
kicked
too
out.
busy wondering how the fuck that came out of your body. And you're hoping that nobody else notices, surely surrounded with this much death and decay.
Oh, that's what it was. I just went over there so I could fart in secrecy.
That's right.
I went over there so I could queef in secrecy. Great. Okay, so yay. So next time somebody comes over here, they're gonna be like, God damn.
No, I could just picture her be like, I'm coming to help, and then, oh, gross. Oh, gross. Oh, gross. You know?
Alanir?
Right?
Alanir.
Yeah, no, I was trying to hit the button. It just doesn't like me some days.
I feel like I'm in a Zoom meeting. Sorry, I was muted.
Right?
Let me go ahead and try to bash the next one closest to me.
All right. You've got two of them still on the ground.
Alright.
So attack roll at advantage.
15 both times, so apparently it was 15 plus 2.
That'll hit.
Fine. Turn's coming next, right?
Yeah, your turn's coming up next, kiddo. Just give me a second.
Roll damage. Six damage?
Yep. That's with the holy fire, which was a 1.
Ouch. That guy's returning being born.
One of those was holy damage?
Yeah.
Brilliant.
Alright, give me a perception check.
13.
Yeah, when that holy element struck this magic caster, it almost instantly vaporized him. Like, it dealt a lot more damage than you would have thought it would.
Ooh. Did you see that, Ground?
Oh yeah, it's pretty awesome, man. I told you could
It's
do
really
it.
awesome.
How about Fuzzy? Fuzzy? That's not his name.
Let's see. Fuzzy's gonna try to get the other one.
Is his name Fuzzy Wuzzy?
9.
Fuzzy only got a 9, so he wasn't very fuzzy, was he?
I suppose not.
So is that caster's still locked, or did he actually say?
No, he's still muted.
He
He wasn't able to break out of that yet.
He wasn't able to.
I thought he died.
No, he's got tangled up. So he hasn't been able to break out of the mute thing, but he got hit with someone else that grummed through at him.
Oh, okay.
So they're both prone. So yeah, he's just struggling around. Anywho, Fuzzy is going for one of the two on the ground that's near you, or the one who's like 20 feet from where he started on the opposite side.
The one near her. She had to go to the bathroom.
Okay. Oh no, she said he rolled a 9 to attack, so he didn't go. So it's Axel's turn, actually.
Yep. I'm gonna swing again at the closest.
All right.
That's a 3. I miss.
You do miss.
Okay, what about
Pom Pom and Bloom?
You know what? They're gonna attack. Also try to attack the guy I'm attacking.
Okay.
So Pom Pom rolls a 10, and Bloom rolls a 8.
And they both miss. Not by much. They're on his heels.
the demons?
Cheltina?
But they're okay. Will mass cure wounds help the pile of people? I could target up to 6, and you mentioned like what, 4?
Give me a nature or an arcana check.
Okay. We'll go with arcana. 30 to 20.
Dirty 20.
Yeah.
So, being fairly familiar with how your curative, restorative magic works, I'm taking a closer look. You see that the bodies are like fused together, like they're just being melted into a stew.
So my mass cure wounds is not going to help.
You have a feeling that while using mass cure wounds would restore some hit points, would rejuvenate them a bit, it would not separate them and would do nothing more than prolong their torment.
Okay, so I'm not going to do that. What am I going to do? I am going to create bonfire.
Okay.
Oh, on the nearest bad guy.
Okay.
So it's a 5-foot cube, area of range, 60 feet, area of effect, 5-foot cube. Dex 14 saving throw.
Mm-hmm. He makes a save.
He makes it? Okay. So he takes half. Hold on. Saving throw or the creature must also moving through. So no, I think he escapes. It doesn't say half. Okay. Twinkle will bite. So 17 to hit.
Same guy?
Yes.
Okay.
15 plus 7, so 22.
That'll hit.
And 10 plus 4. Where are you? 6 and 7, 13 plus 4. So 17 points of bite damage. Oh, wait, bite plus poison damage. Shit. 10 poison damage.
Alrighty. How do you want to do this?
So, I wanted to create bonfire, and he hopped out of it, and I went, And Twinkle's like, bitch. So Twinkle jumped and bites and just goes,
I just tears him clean in half.
Yay!
Uh,
Yay,
so
Twinkle!
that one.
And of course we hop back a smidge, a safe amount, and then I give Twinkle a good little scritch and tell him he was excellent.
Trifecta, you have 2 of these magicians left. Both of them knocked down to the ground. One of them looking in way worse shape than the other. Hello.
What do I want to do?
There you go. So what you want to do?
I'll do it first.
What?
So she's talking to the phone.
Can I get both of them with the fireball?
Can you do what?
Can I get both of them with the fire?
Well, since they're just kind of like piled on top of each other, we'll say yes.
Okay.
So make an attack roll.
So I'm 23.
That'll hit. Roll damage.
Alright. Roll one more time, or is that it?
No, that does that. So that will completely fry one of them. And that leaves Grum, who I'm not even going to roll that. Who brings his hammer down and absolutely smushies the last one.
Why did he pull his penis out?
Oh, wow.
What'd you think I hit him with?
It's a big enough weapon.
Hey, yo. You would know. What?
So,
What?
look. I'm teasing you.
Let's see.
Our arcane friend.
So combat's over, right?
Yes.
I have a request.
Yes.
Geltina against humanity on the magic circles.
You mean like on the next one over?
No, on the ground. So that it affects all of them.
For miles and miles and miles.
As far as I can. Discussing it with the group first, obviously, because I don't know what's going to happen. But, like, I'm looking at this pile of flesh and realizing that these people just need to be put out of their misery, but
Yeah.
we want to disrupt the bad guys' flow, not just let this continue.
Right.
I would like to throw a monkey wrench in their fucking works somehow. And I
Okay.
was thinking,
Well, then.
I'm down for that.
I have Geltina against humanity, which
Can
says,
we, like, combine all of our cannon rolls and average them out to a thing that we could all put our minds together and figure out something? I don't know.
By your powers combined, I am Captain DM.
Geltina's trying to read you guys this cool ability she has.
okay. So once per long rest, Geltina may cast Curse. The nature of the curse is to be drawn and interpreted by the DM from Cards Against Humanity. And what I want to do is curse as much of the ground and magic and as a result the magic circles in it as possible to fuck up the flow of whatever they're trying to accomplish.
She's running the idea by you guys before
Yeah, we're not. I'm
Yeah,
not
that's
just
fine.
taking the action. I'm asking them because this is going to affect the people in the circle. You know,
Yeah.
the victims in
Well,
I
what if
don't
it
know how
doesn't?
ways.
What if you just cast it on the actual room itself, or the floor, rather than the bodies?
Well, the room is several square miles in
Right, but the
size,
spells
so
have like a certain range, so you can aim it. Anyway, I don't know.
yeah, but as with as much area of effect as possible, whatever it ends up being.
Okay.
Could I maybe assist somehow by trying to understand her ability, Arcana, or in the sense of Arcana?
Like he wants to figure out how to boost it or something.
Yeah. If you stand on this ley line and that ley line, it should boost it to do this.
But we should also make sure Trifecta understands we have no idea what this is going to do to her people, but they seem to be gone anyway.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're suffering already.
It was one thing I wanted to do.
What?
Because I get what she's saying and why she wants to do it to them, because the ones that are affected so badly, they're just going to suffer. They're not going to be able to do anything. But if we can spread this further out along, it'll get to ones that aren't affected as badly, and it may be able to help them. But it slows down the process, like she's going to slow down the process to kill the process.
I guess it depends on exactly what curse comes up because we don't have any control over it. That's the scary part. It's like rolling the dice and just saying, I want to fuck your shit up.
Do it. We're Gen X. Fuck shit up.
I say do it. I say do it.
Sheriff, if you're helping her with this,
it's
roll
not
me a
evil.
d6.
6.
Nice.
Roll a D6. D6.
Fly like a d6.
Roll that beautiful D6 footage.
I rolled a 6. Trying to help any way I can.
We should be concerned. He was giggling for a second.
As long as he's not humming total slaughter, I will leave a single man alive. I'm good. For anyone who does that reference.
So where were you centering the curse?
I don't know. I don't know where we are in the room. All I know is that I want to cover as much ground as possible, affect as many circles as possible.
So as Geltina begins cursing the ground and searching for nature to find a way to rebalance,
Or curses her just flipping off the ground for an extended period of time.
the ground begins to rumble, and I need everyone to give me a dexterity saving throw.
Oh shit.
We called somebody. Alright, I'll get you a dex check in just a second. There we go.
Got an 11 on my dex. Zippy, I'm rolling a dex check for you.
Ooh, 16 on mine.
Well, damn. He got a 21.
And that's me.
13.
Twinkle got a 19. That's sending through +5.
Got a 13.
Anybody roll less than a 12?
Barely. No.
I think I rolled an 11, didn't I?
What was the roll?
Dexterity save.
It was for what?
A dexterity saving throw.
And where's that at?
Really, roll yours in the app so we can see it.
I think it's on the main screen.
Yeah, it's on the main screen. It's the one where it says dexterity, and then you'll have a plus, and then it'll say something under it. You're hitting the plus whatever number.
Okay.
Alan, you got an 11.
I told you I'd get an 11. I got an 11.
Trifecta got a 1.
The natural one?
Yeah.
Well, alright.
Axel rolled a 21. He got a 19 plus 2.
Funny enough, I'm the only one that rolled a save on that. Y'all did checks. But they're pretty much the same thing.
What do you think, Trophy?
Ooh.
Isn't it cute?
Yeah.
Oh. That's how that works.
So it was Alanir and Trifecta who rolled less than 12, right?
We actually rolled the wrong thing, so babe.
Oh.
We rolled dexterity checks, so when I roll a dex saving throw from the proper place, I get an 18.
Oh, that's true.
So
Yeah.
look at the saving throw section on the first page, and plus press on the
Well, that's much
dexterity.
better.
Yeah, thanks. I got a 6.
Oh, fuck.
I mean, you were still screwed up the first time, Alanir.
It's all good.
So, my actual dex save is a 19. Does that matter?
Other than us, I mean, you were still saved the first time, technically.
So who was less than a 12?
Oh, okay, gotcha. Never mind.
Well, Alanir so
Alanir
far.
rolled a 6.
Alanir got a 6. We're waiting for Trifecta to roll a save, not a check.
I need to roll again.
Go to the same page, but click on the part under saving throws. Click on dexterity under that section. 18. So the only person that failed was Trifecta. I mean, Alanir.
So as you cross the ground begins to rumble, and you all feel the earth start to suddenly swell up, and everyone handily jumps out of the way as you find your salvation.
Salvation.
In a giant worm that 70 or 80 feet wide just explodes out of the ground like tremors kind of a thing. His teeth moving around like a pepper grinder. Just chewing up everything in front of him. And he almost has Alanir, but Grum thinking about how he's still hadn't had the chance to tear that ass up like wrapping paper on Christmas morning. Is actually he rolled a natural 20 on his dex save, so he was able to snatch Alanir out of the way before she's devoured.
They snatched that ass up.
Oh, snatch that snatch. That's what, oh, you remember that's why they call it a snatch. But just before Alanir gets pulled from the jaws of this worm, there she sees there's a body stuck in between the teeth that looks every bit as grizzled and emaciated as the bad guys that you just destroyed, who are the ones that have been flying by. But
Sorry.
even though this body has been skewered by one of the teeth, he's still alive and literally die as he.
Sorry, real quick. I use presentation to make my eyes light blue.
Okay.
Come on, I'm not the only one that gets that reference, please.
What?
It's a Dragon Ball.
Dune.
No, it's a Dune reference.
Oh my god.
It's a sandworm.
That took an embarrassingly long amount of time for me to get. I'm sorry.
Sorry to interrupt.
So this giant worm on a feeding frenzy clears and devours. It's a bit of a winding path, but it's still a very wide path. It goes about a third of the way about a half of the way across this large chamber before he dips back down to the ground.
Well, okay then.
I see it is 6:39.
Yes.
Do not know how much more time do we have.
For me,
I'm kind of being caged right now. Paulo usually go outside.
I think we're at a pretty good point if you guys want to call it.
That works.
Yeah, I'm thinking this could be a good spot to end it for today.
Yep.
I do kind of like being able to just jot everything down like this is possible.
It's nice. Okay then.
That'll work.
So we know where we're at. We know we can kind of talk about plan of action and
Here's my only plan of action for next time.
fireball.
I'm gonna get that. So I can play it when you cast that 7.
you know,
Hell yeah.